And some of you, you are jealous when our people are in your land doing the business. Instead of your lazy people, lazy fellow citizens will go close and learn that business. As people that are wise, learn this. Go close to those people to learn what they're doing, how they are doing it. They will be there. They will be. Your women will be running after them, and they will be jealous. You know. And you now, if you don't want them in your country, what you do is to support their cause. Support their cause, so that you'll be able to, because they came to open to develop your place. You people open your eyes in certain things. Instead of you to take advantage of that, you are there still getting phobias, xenophobia against your fellow Africa. That is why you were used to kill Gaddafi. So all these things are our fault, as our leader said it. Yes. The people that are, I must speak again what they're able, but they did not succeed in doing that thing alone. They use our own people. And again, they continue. I'm of the opinion that there are a group of people, these people select. Misbreed, they select. Whether they keep them in Britain or begin to teach them everything about it, because they have our history in the archive. Our history they stole. Historical facts. Our ancestors, when the attack, what was it called? This our holy center, out of temple. They did not go alone because they've tried, and Warrior Ekwensu and the Kume dealt with them decisively. Dealt with them. They have to run back and begin to try, without knowing that those people that were sentenced because of one crime or the other, which our highest punishment then in a sentence is banishing. And today, I still consider it the best. I still consider it the best. Yes. I still consider it the best. Despite that, in those days, that is how the highest punishment of, just like when you convince somebody to serve sentence life imprisonment or long time, 10 years, 20 years imprisonment, depends. I still consider that method of our ancestors the best. No, all these fence you see today, no fence in our land. There's no fence because no criminal, no criminality. Okay, no fence. But what they do that time is, when this person have described the land, he has committed crime. What the people consider as a crime, as evil against their land. So what did they do? They did not kill the person. They did not put the person in place and or change the person put in any place, or what's it called, or put the person in a isolated room. What did they do? They will say, you are no longer part of this clan. You're not a part of this village. Go out wherever you like. In that village, nobody will sell, nobody will buy with you, nobody will communicate with you. If you like today, nothing, nobody will sell anything with you. Nobody will associate with you. That is why you then send you outside. You can go outside and live as you like. After a period of 10 years, it depends. After a period of 7 years, you come back. When you come back, there will be cleansing, and you'll be accepted into your people back. Depends. Some people will be handed over to the gods. They become the property of the gods. Nobody kills you. This is the highest punishment in our land. Till date, despite the civilization, I still consider it the best. Okay? So what did they do? These people, after trying. So what did they do? Those who gave them this idea, I want you to know the role they play, because we need to share something here. And people never see back to analyze this particular art. Or when you hear the missionary, they preach the good, come and preach their good spell, they cast spell on our people, but they call it a good spell. They come and cast their spell on our people, but they call it a good spell, which is the etymology of the word you see today, gospel. Having the spy who came, having realized the source of strength of our people, on why they are difficult for them to penetrate. Unlike other area, there's no resistance in the north, and no resistance in the west. I think no resistance. In some other area, no resistance. Only Ethiopia and Benin, then Benin Kingdom and Biafra. 41 years. People from Arochukwu, they came to Nioma, they could make guerrilla. They fought these people. They dealt with them. So they go. What did they do? They began to gather those, being that the missionaries have penetrated our people, using, pretending as if they love them. And I want you to know strategy. They condemn the colonial criminals. They were condemning them, calling them names. That is why today, when you see Asmat Abubakar calling Nigeria politicians, calling them names, I say, but in certain Fulani, in certain Nigeria, that is the Takia. How does we know how the Takia started? Not today. The Takia, the colonial, the missionaries who claim to be, they came to cast their good spell on our people. They were condemning the colonial criminals without knowing that they work hand in hand, pari passu, indirectly. Our people think that they are there for them. They came with relief material. Today, you see the Red Cross, the missionaries, I mean the United Nations, they came with relief material. They came. Although among them, some workers will be innocent without knowing their actual intent. Some workers will be there working with the innocent mind, but the leader, some top leaders of those organizations actually know their real mission, their real target of what they came to do. What they came to do is to understand, for example, if you are fighting, they try to know the brand of gun you are using. They try to know the strength of your they will provide you weapon. They can even provide you, okay, for you to gain your trust. I want people to understand something here, because during the genocidal war of Biafra, France did that. France also did it. They can provide you with weapon. Sometimes provide you some weapon. They'll ask you, try to know your strength, your war chest, your war power ability, to know everything. They will start thinking that they will. You see them, they will targeting you. Think that they are with you. They will try to know some certain things about you, but because you don't know that they are working for the end, they're working together with those enemies. They will be able to, because of all those things they bring to you, the relief materials. Let me interrupt you. Okay, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
The thing is, say my battery don't go down, so I might not carry your coast away. Just take the coast, I beg. I just managed to come back now, please. And I sent you a message on your back channel, please. I don't know if you can respond to it. Thank you.
See, my brother, the way you remove you cannot go with the co-host. So that the way you go. Had it been you just decided to move without this thing, as the network move you cannot go with the network co-host. I've checked it, it's there. Okay. There are sometimes, this thing, when you are started operating this space, you begin to understand some certain things. If I remove you somehow, then that's how I will remove you. You will no longer access this space. Until I go to that place, they write remove the people. If you click it, if you show you that anybody was removed, you see that person will no longer access the state until you cancel it and the person has access to join back. So this space, sometimes when they use this, begin to, you see, there are space, and now, those who subscribed have more than have right for more than two co-hosts, and they have right more than 10 speakers. Some people who their account is verified with blue distinct. They are so, and they also have a.
I sent a message on the back.
Okay, you know, a long time I was far from my phone, you know, because I'm hungry. I went to take my shower and also look for something to eat. So not too long I came back. I will check it. Okay. So do you have anything to contribute, or should I go on because I want to conclude something?
No, no, go ahead. My bad. I don't get back.
Okay, my brother. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you so much for your good work, my brother. Thank you. Yeah, I really respect for those who are coming to do their quota in Biafra land. You know, in a system whereby they deliberately make it when you subscribe to something, your internet will finished. You know, I'm telling you what our people are suffering in that. What this system, this evil system, they do everything on purpose. That is why one thing again that gives me courage to do what I'm doing. You know, when you know that what you're suffering um, is man-made. Is man-made. Rage, don't mind them, okay? Those things that don't mind those propaganda, please, okay? Somebody even asked me that question last night. I don't, you know, that's to tell you how evil. So our people who are following that Moron should now see the people they are following. How are you wishing them? Although I don't, nobody following them again. Following her, all her like is what is following her in her evil. Those people who are following her, those are people that have just go retire because of shame. Now I'm still telling them, why are you ashamed? Why are you ashamed? Nobody is claiming monopoly of wisdom. What makes you a great person is having realized that what you're doing is not good. The channel you are following, the people you are criticizing, they're actually doing the right thing. Then you come, I acknowledge them. I'm so sorry. Now I think now I see you are doing great work. I'm sorry that I misunderstood you. So I'm telling you, these are the people I respect. And join them to, after realizing this, come back, not going to sit back because you feel that you are this thing. Because that is why I don't like overrated people. Or you overrated yourself. You know, now you have seen that to have insights or to be intelligent not by one's eloquence is spoken English language, you know, and the person can't even speak another tongue. It's the ability to reason. And again, you have our setter to direct you. If you don't have that designing ability, that is why there is charter. That's why there is law. You go through the law. The law will tell you the right thing to do. What is the essence of the law? So our charter is our law. If you're confused, go and read the charter, and anything you don't understand, you ask question. You ask question. That is why you don't make decision while emotional. I keep repeating it, and we keep hammering it every time to our people. When you are emotional, it's not the right time for you to make decision. Whether you are happy or because happiness is emotion, whether you are angry or it's emotion, whether you are crying, anything at all emotion, it's not the right time for you to take decision. Yeah, you have to sit back, analyze things. Those, whatever you do, you go back before you take that decision. That is what sometimes people wrote, when you write, no matter how educated you are, after writing something, you recheck it again. That's why they have editors. Those that are editing it, not because of the person who are writing it is not is because when you are doing something, sometimes mistake cannot be ruled out. You have some mistake either in punctuation, either in the typographical error, or either what is it called, in the way you the sentence or many things. That is why I have what is it called, editors to edit that your work. They will spot then the mistakes. That mistake you may know that you are not good at it, but nobody without, as long as you are the one writing that thing. Sometimes you may be speaking while you're writing because you have spoken that thing, but you have forgotten that you've not written that thing. You jumped another one, you know. So that is why somebody, when you write any important document, before you post it, before you don't write in a hurry, you go through it again, go through it again. Unlike you can make mistake in comments. People that are reading it will understand. But some foolish moron will see that mistake because they will call you illiterate because you make, or they will, because you do not speak well English, they will come and call you illiterate. Their own literacy is eloquence in spoken English language, accent, sounding American in Africa, sounding British in Africa. You know, so but they don't pay attention to the key words, the points you are bringing. That is why. Even some of them will come where our lady Rebecca is speaking. They say, without knowing that she's really brainy. She's brainy. Somebody who is I think is Spanish. She's for a long time she don't speak the English. Yet she still come and try. Can you do it? You can't. You can't. Just like Alade Rama, she's fluent in French. She speaks French fluently. But she will not be good in English. Does that make her tell her she's not educated? Our people say, that thing have done us. I'm telling you, you see somebody will just come, begin to blow grammar. Among your people, among the local people, you are speaking grammar that before you understand what it means, you must go to dictionary. Is that communication? Is that definition of communication? You are not communicating. That one that speaks grammar that represented one Edo people in one constituency in Edo State in Zoo Assembly. What did he achieve? What did he achieve? Not to stay there to blow grammar and the things we have. What did he achieve for the people? He wasted those time and nonsense. You know? That is why we must correct this irregularity. My people, my brother, we are not the one to help the enemy to spread their propaganda. You know, and anybody that doing this, wishing you this, that I have to know that the person is. I don't know anything again. I people need to see. No, nothing again. That is why I deem it that those who are with her now is actually enemy, and that have been hiding themselves. Now they see the opportunity to bring their true identity, and it's also a lesson to us that we here will be checkmating those. As we're here, I'm checkmating each other. When you see any red flag, don't waste time. Bring it out. Don't waste time. If you see anyone in me, don't waste time to bring it out to question me. You know, to question me and let the government investigates about the person. And we can't even allow again. Sometimes I think we have to. There's the time we reach now. Everybody will be under oath of conscience. You know, because anything that will drag us back again, we must not allow it to occur. And anybody who cannot subject himself to oath of conscience, the person that's a red flag. Go your way. Give your chance. Somehow begin to be with other people are talking about that. We go to discuss in back channel. When we decide to do that, not everybody will go with us. No matter how you there's something you have to do to prove us to prove us before you join us in that back channel to discuss anything you want to discuss. Not just because you come here to tell us, you know. So please, my people, we must not allow anything to discuss. As we're fighting, running now, anybody that fall, don't look back. Don't allow the person to draw you down. Keep on moving. Keep on moving. Keep on moving. Okay? Keep on moving. And don't be distracted with what the enemy is doing. Continue. Let the eye be on the ball because some of those things are distraction. I have decided I prepare for the worst. And I expect the worst. Nothing that will happen now. Only higher football, but there's nothing that will make the eyes to ooze blood. The eyes can never ooze blood. You may see the sign of blood. Blood will come, but it can never ooze blood. Only water, the eye will ooze. They know how blood will come out of eyes. Only water, but you can see the sign of blood. Blood can just cover, but it can never ooze blood. Okay, that is it. So, what am I trying to say? We must make sure that we stand firm to fight for what is ours. And although we cannot eradicate root out the blame, sometimes we blame these people. Yes, We're not. Why they are blaming them for them to continue the evil, despite knowing what they have done in the past. I thought they would have remorse and now to be breached, we forget. But their action is reminding us. That is the only thing. Their action is reminding us the past. They are the one doing things to remind us the past, which we are. If they have actually retraced their step and tore a very good path, that we live a humanistic life values path for everybody, not selective, not only on them. We easily we forget the past. Okay, forget the past. Just started that one is gone, but the one you are doing presently again, because you are the one that brought us that say forgive your enemy. How do you want us to continue to do that when you are still doing the same thing? How are we going to forgive? But that enemy will forgive. If the enemy that repented, the enemy have actually repented and stopped doing the evil, yes, I will forgive the enemy. But that enemy still continue. Beyond that, he's not doing it in their version. They are already they upgrade in versions. They upgrade in strategies. The slavery now is no longer that hard labor, you know. But I can tell you that that slavery that time, you know, although it's not pleasant to the sight, but it's more is better than this. It can easily be identified. But this one now, that some slave don't know that they are slave. That is how dangerous it is. You know, some slave don't know that they're a slave. Mental slavery, religious slavery, political slavery, economic slavery. You know, and the dangerous one is this mental slavery and this religious slavery. It has done our people in a way that when you speak the truth, the person they will be emotional immediately. That is why I love this thing our brother said. Yeah, our comrade, I really, although I was saying it, but he brought it in a way that is more clear than the way I say it. You know, and I love that. We must be neutral, who we are. Don't let anything that will divide you, whatever it may be, that will deprive you from being united with your brother, with your country, with your fellow indigenous person, with your brother, with your fellow Biafran. This point in time, anything that will deprive you or will make it difficult for you to unite against your common enemy or for your common interest, that person, that particular something, and the person who brought it is your worst enemy. You must discard it without wasting time, without minding whose source is God. You must discard it, because our unity is what our ancestors approve, is what Chukwokike approved, the creator of the universe approved. Our unity is what the gods of land approve. You know, our unity is very, very sacrosanct and is something that the enemy don't want. And when you understand it, you know why I'm saying this, that we have every chance of doing something for our own interest and also stopping what the imperialists and the enabler within are doing to us, because we have known their weapons against us. How did they say it? Identified problem is half solved. Or yes, identified problem is half solved. I don't know if I'm correct. Yes, when you identify the problem, it's half solved. The difference for that, you don't know where the problem is coming. You don't know what is your problem. You don't know whether it's spiritual, whether it's how will I put this? But you know that this one now is man-made. Is a fellow human being. The hunger you're going through is man-made, deliberate. You know, it's deliberate. The killings is deliberate. You're not being killed by natural disaster. You're not being killed by disease, natural anything, disease that even the coronavirus is man-made. All those things are created by a fellow human being deliberately, and they spread it in order to make money and also to kill their fellow human being. Do you know how many people? Because they made it that possible that then that anybody killed by such thing is the government this thing. The family don't have access to that thing. Do you know how many people they harvest their organ during that time? Hey, Chukwu Okike, Biget and Co. So my people, when you identify this, that this your problem is caused by a fellow man, that is when you will be, in fact, you will be more eager. I don't know whether the people are getting me. That problem, yeah, if you don't, this problem is spiritual. Hey, what are you going to do? How come it's natural? Is a based on is a natural disaster. It's not it's not artificial caused by artificial power or so. That one is scary than the one you know that is caused by man. You know how to that thing that is the enemy are doing to keep you people to get you down is dividing you, getting you divided. So what will you do? You will do everything humanly possible. Okay, persevere without listening to any gossip. That is why sometimes somebody will come and bring some gossip to bring out draw us back here. I don't, so not everything where that is also not everything I entertain. Okay, if you see that thing where somebody speak, comment. If you can't comment your own. Tell you as long as you know that thing is there. I love this thing you asked me now, my brother. That is how wise people do. Reg, are you hearing me? That is good. That is how wise Reg is gone. Okay. Okay, because of the network. It has only asked me now. He did not come here to bring it here because he will turn what we're doing upside down. And they may cause some people who are not even aware of that we have different things. So you don't have the enemy to whatever you want to know that they want to use to distract you. When you see it, you don't bring it. If you want to verify, you go on back this thing and ask some of the people you ask to hear from them. So the answer they will give you. But when you come here to throw it, you begin to cause unnecessary hulabaloo. That is maturity, and people. It shows that the message is penetrating. Because when you allow the enemy is getting you in everything, they do the same thing. You fall for the trap. They do the same thing for the trap. That means you are not growing at all. Not growing at all. So you must do everything to let the enemy know that their own that strategy they be using, and why they are succeeding in those things again, because they know history. Because if we know history, most of the strategy the enemy is using is what they have used before. Just like this Turkey we're talking about, is what the missionaries use. They use it against our people. They use it to penetrate our people. And you see that Turkey, they come, they begin to they speak against the colonial criminals. Call them colonial, not colonial master, call them colonial terrorists or criminals. They were speaking ill of them, and our people now, inexperienced. That's why see, when you are not a criminal, you will not have experience of criminality, or how to identify criminals. When you are not a fraudster, you will not have experience or how to identify fraudsters. Unless you have fought a victim once, being a victim also with the experience there, and also that also will give you clue of how they operate. Okay, only criminals also they will quickly identify fellow criminals when they see one. Fraudsters will quickly identify fraudsters when they see one. So that is another thing again. Our people, they are not, they don't have evil mind. They are not this thing. They are not deceitful. They are not those who mind conditioners. They are not pretenders. How will I put it? Which word am I going to use to make this to appear others? Okay, they are not. They don't have that divide. They are not divide and conquer. They don't have that experience. So they come with emotion, as if they care about our people. So look at where they target. Those families that have those people they banished, in their mind, they will feel they are being treated bad. But they did those things according to the law of the land. And those people who come to pollute their mind that the law is harsh on them, their own way of treating their own criminals is worse. Even till date, that of our ancestors is even better than the one that is they practice now. Yes, that banishment of the part of the land, no longer part of the community, no longer do anything with the community, no longer be identified with until period of so years. I see it is also is even more is how would I put it? To me, it may sound so hard to people, but I see it is more civilized way to compare to those who stoned to death and those who by hanging. You know, I see it's a more civilized way. I'm telling you. So that was the highest punishment to offenders then. So the family members felt their family members are being mistreated, or which because the enemy came to pretend as if they love them, and the same thing they are doing today to our people. As if tell you, he want to take your want to do, they see that one doesn't work again. So they penetrated through the widows there, and they came with material things. That is to say, what is that telling you? That no matter what the stranger bring to you to give you, no matter what they present to you, money can buy. As long as they are pointing, condemning your way of life, condemning some certain things in your land, I want you to know that they are up to something. Those things they are giving you, not because they love you, but they want to use it to win you, to buy your heart, to buy your trust, for you not to see that they are enemy. Okay, so they did all this. They came with their remember what he said. They say outdated Western education and fake religion. So they actually came with that education. They came with that and their version of treatment, And so shockingly, before they came, hardly see our people. Nothing like all this cancer you see today. All these things you see today, none of them. You see longevity. Our people were enjoying longevity. Because our food contains medicine. The vegetable we eat are medication. Okay? The spice we use to eat our food are medication. People hardly sick. And the brain surgery our ancestors conducted, no oxygen, no this thing, but they had 95% chance of survival in that brain surgery. You see some of the videos, they show some video how they did it. Brain surgery. What our duty today is to upgrade it. They started in that form, not to abandon it, just like the one they did to my sister. We begin to upgrade those things, to upgrade it, to make it more distant, we make it to be more safe. So doing this, look for more tools that will be more safer in those in doing that those surgeries. That is our area we're supposed to be operating. Upgrading it, not to allow it to diminish, because when you look at it, it's more safer. More our medication have no side effects. My uncle was a bone specialist. I say he's here every time, but now none of us know anything about that, and it's late. So they brought all those things. They brought that outdated education, and our people, fall for it, and they begin to get access. They begin to interview our people gradually to get access to secret of the land that strangers are not supposed to know. You see what that fire extinguishers, what they did. So as they're getting those secrets, they were passing it on to the re-arsonists. So arsonists have realized that no way they can succeed without using our own people. You see, having realized this, they see that no way they can succeed without using our own people. So what did they do? They began to gather those people they banished. They began to gather them. And our people think that everything is okay. They don't know that they are training them in Uguta. They are training them, gathering them in Uguta. Then after they have polluted their minds, conditioned their minds to hate their own people. Hey, I'm laughing because they really they operate, you know. And when you look at the list for about on a red center about I can realize that in the place, actually caption it. Say these people have they have put knife in what that thing that held us together. They have put us under in it. The thing that the rope that held us together, they have put us under in it. Shinasebe is a real, he was a real Biafran. I'm telling you, he's one of the people chosen. Because despite all these things, he lives in the Western world, he never forgets who he is. He refused to accept to be bribed with anything. That is why they did not give me, they take what supposed to give to me and give to a man who don't know anything. Overrated. Even to tell you again, they tell you, you man like money. I hate that rubbish. You may say some people, I like. Some even in treated blood. Chinua Achebe rejected $1 million from 50 cents. This one is of recent. Because 50 cents want to use that Things Fall Apart title. He told him that this thing has been existing before you were born. That he cannot sell it in even $1 billion. Okay? That his legacy live for his children. Besides, this name have covered, it has been translated in more than 50 languages all over the world. I don't know. I saw it in India here, in Hindi. This is about in Hindi. Okay? So, he said that is integrity. That is value. You know? That is value. Ezia Fakego. That name will continue making way. And even his children will be eating, benefiting from that household name. Yeah. So say $1 million. How much is what is title? What is title? He can think. Hi, people. That's why when Tanari he refused. He fought with people with his money. And those who choose money over their freedom will open mouth and tell you, Igbo man like money. Man, to use their nonsensical narrative to insult the effort of the unbribable spirit of our people. They are the people you defeat, the people that like money that saboteurs from the lineage of those warrant chiefs. Those warrant chiefs that missionary deceived, and the enemy deceived them and used them. They are the one they used to impose tax on our women. The reason the rise against about women riot, women revolution. Even to call it riot is an insult. It's about women revolution, where they fought, more than 50 women died. Yes, they defeated them. They are this warrant chief they use. So all those things having and that time there are the people that also those people that they are also the people that occupy leadership positions after the genocidal war, because the way it ended, they saboteurs because they were not dealt with. Okay, they were not punished. That is why we have more of them today. They also get back to, just like in Nyanwodo, his father was Odo. That Odo family. The Odo Jare, this one is John Nyanwodo. His father name is Wodo. Okweseze Wodo. This one is John Nyanwodo. Who's hearing the voice again? The one that says, we can get so. Claim Yohanese, president. That's the president of every Igbo-speaking Biafran anywhere in the world. The Oha that have the power, because the power belongs to Oha. Oha means the people. Okay? That people and the king, Ohanese. People are the people and the king. That's what Ohanese means. The people gave the king the power. So you go the way they were killed in thousands by Wike. Wike, when they want to please Taboa, Mrs. Taboa, when they want to please his husband, our husband, according to our leader, Mrs. Tabowa. So he turned and killed our people. When this man go, they did not go to Obi Igbo, the heart of Igbo, to see his that is presidenting or is presiding or is representing. He did not go there to commiserate with them or to know the level of casualty by going to at least go to the palace of the custody of culture and tradition in that land to see the damage, the level of damage. This shameless, castrated bulldog, educated moron. We don't respect that kind of people. No. He's a fool. Our respect is not stand hard. You earn it, and I love how our ancestors put it. You earn your respect. With age enough is not enough. The respect for age has limits. Okay, you have to earn the respect, not now. Earn it. So he went there to begin to see from Wike. For them to, all of those things they bid for him to be given appointments, either a minister or to be made the new state governor. He even said that before you kill a Fulani person, first of all kill him first. He said it. He said that that saboteur, that he will sabotage again. He said even admitted his father is the saboteur, that he also will sabotage again. He admitted. All those things for him to get hey, Fulani, I still love how they treat the saboteurs. I love the way how they treat them. I'm telling you, I still love the way they treat them. How they treat them, their ends. The way they treat them after using them. I love it. I love it. So after using this moron, or where he's even the picture where he's down, why I will not forgive them is that they use them to insult us, to insult our nation. Because Britain is still angry that our ancestors refused to bow for Eliza. They still that thing is still paining them. Okay? Because our ancestors refused to bow for they never bow for their fellow man, let alone how they you see they're still angry on that. So they want to use these people to rubbish us. That's what they're doing. Okay? And after which they come and call them apes. That means our apes is morons. Our what is apes? Apes means the highest, highest, just like zenith. Highest. Our apes, our highest is our highest person that lead us is morons that are kneeling for them. That's our highest. You don't know this kind of insult. It's a deliberate. So after they use them finish, the moron went home empty-handed. The last time he wanted to talk, what's it called? Lai Mohammed flashing one of his useless moments, and he closed mouth. He closed mouth. Hey! Saboteur is the worst thing you can ever involve yourself with, to be a saboteur. Some did it deliberately, some gradually find themselves in that means of sabotage. And for them to come out become difficult for them. Yes. Some did it deliberately because they want to make money. Some due to their criminality tendencies of their activities. So they find themselves in become a sabo because of threats, either the blackmailing. If you don't do this, you don't do this, I will do this. I will do that's what like Britain did to Nanda Azikiwe. So that is it. So my people, we must understand the handwork of these people, how they operate. How they operate. So when you know all these things, how they operate, then that way when you become strong, to be Azoanoka, to be consistency personified, to focus on the ball, that thing you are doing, keep doing it, no distraction. No distraction. Because that time you'll be wasting responding to that moron. You use it to do something worthwhile. Continue watching. Forward ever, backward never. So my people, I appreciate the caliber of people that I'm privileged to have in this our generation. Yes. Our generation we in history we become one of the great generation in Igbo in Biafra nation and the race at large. Okay, you know, in the generations in among people, there are some generations that are actually come to do some certain things. I will tell that our generation are here not here to build mansion. If you understand, we are not here to build mansion. There are no achievement that is above what we are doing. No other achievement that is more important, more precious to the people above than what we are doing. What we are doing is the highest, most cherished, most precious achievement any generation can achieve for their race. So that is why our generation that we are, let us understand this. That mansions you are building, that money you are accumulating, that material things you are accumulating for your children is not the best. It's not, in fact, you are not doing them a favor. Because if you don't liberate their minds, if you don't bring them out of this cage, where their mind will be totally liberated, where they will think, they will have different way of reasoning. They will reason better. They are critical and reasoning and analytical critical ability and critical analytical ability will function. English and the Malon, please. Their reasoning and analytical abilities will improve. Okay, so it will help them to improve. They will be able to reason, to analyze things by themselves. But today, a graduate in our land that speak grammar cannot analyze, cannot be able to detect somebody when somebody is lying, cannot be able to detect who is actually fighting for freedom, cannot be able to detect the truth or the lies. And the person will say he's a graduate, and this one will be making decision for his children. So it's really, really important. That is why we are making decision for some of them. So my people, thank you so much. Please, this space, we are not forgetting our responsibility. I think yesterday I have outstanding Tenejema. Where did I what? All I know that I promised Tenejema. I played Tenejema. Was it yesterday? Hey, who was in a space that that was in our information minister space. Who was there that made me to play that? Okay, let me just I don't remember, but I know that I have a standing Ejema. So again, I am putting another 20 Ejema. Please let us forget what we're doing in our tradition, please. Everything we're saying here is money. Money we need, okay? All this thing we are talking about here is money. If our people are doing, get what it takes to cover many areas, you see it will happening here. They are doing some just that the media not reporting what we're doing, and so I pledge another 20 Ejema, so that's 30 Ejema. I'm still I owe 100 and no, it's not about that. Hey, last I supposed to the money I had the money to redeem on that fundraising, but I think I redeemed the one I made in a space. So this one now, I hope the game they played in our this thing, 55 Ejema plus charter 110 Ejema. Again, I think there's another money again. But the one I remember is this 165 Ejema, which I have to redeem before this next fundraising, and plus this 30 Ejema now. So please, my people. Yeah, welcome, sir. MID, sir. I was calling you before, since you were far from your mic. Suddenly, I no longer see you again, sir. Welcome back, sir. Honorable.
Yeah. Just permit me to say one or two things. You know, I was busy with my system. You know, now.
I understand everything, sir. The mic is yours, sir.
The Diavolo, that's what we call it, the Diavolo de Calibus, from Mountain Holibus. Biafra has done something today, BRGIE, under my watch.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
So, as I was saying yesterday, and I thank you for your resilience, that our people need to understand the contemporary power. When we say God, it means government of the day. It means power. It means power of command. Our people that we are being lured to being subject and submissive to colonialists, to colonial masters, did not understand the meaning of government and how you can become a government. That is the problem. That's the problem our people have. That is the reason why Yeshua HaMashiach was telling his people to be a government, to be united. To be united. He made an example with the coin. When they asked him, because they thought he wanted to be in charge, to be in the place of Julius Caesar. He wanted money. They thought he wanted money. Then they say, Rabbi, meaning teacher, you have gotten the momentum. Can we now start paying tax to you? And Yeshua said, show me that solidus. They brought the solidus. He said, whose head is written there? He said, Julius Caesar. Hi. He said, give what belongs to Caesar to Caesar. And then again, he quoted, my people perish because of lack of knowledge. You know, the knowledge of the contemporary is for a people to be a government. For a people to be a government, they have to do what it takes to be a government. You have to have a trust. We have to talk in one voice. You don't need to sabotage. You need to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as our own Messiah. You need to see Simon Ekpa as our liberator. You need to see Biafran Republic government in exile as the government that is giving birth to the Biafran nation, that has what it takes to give birth to Biafran nation. Biafran Republic government in exile is the one that introduced the Biafran liaison offices around the world and made the whole world to recognize the plight of Biafrans with recognition codes that made us to be known as freedom fighters. Our people should know the importance of government. Who is in charge is the government. And if the government is not your government, and it is the government of the estrangers, or the stranieris, or the foreigners, you are not a free people. You cannot develop economically, you cannot develop ergonomically, neither can you develop scientifically or socially, because the government that you allow to operate in your own territory is a foreigner government of the foreigners. That's why if they catch Fulani herdsmen who killed somebody, who killed somebody, in 2 seconds he will be freed, because it is the foreigner government of Fulani that is in charge in Nigeria. That's why I have no respect for any so-called clergyman that is not fighting for the liberation of the people, just like Yeshua fought. Yeshua is the model of freedom and model of Christianity. He fought for the liberation of Christians, and the Europeans hijacked that Christianity, and they used the example of the teaching of Christ to save and to salvage Europeans. by forming the bid that you call the Knight of Templaries, the Azione Cattolica. And according to the Doctrinibus Ecclesia, you have what you call Dulce Bellum ac Pacis, Pacensis. It means that bishop used to lead the war, the crusade and the cruciata. That is what they used to lead the war that liberated Europeans from the prospicent Jihadiyya. But our own people, instead of fighting against the jihadists, they are liaising with the jihadists. They are after money. Thank you, Majunyeka. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable Minister of Defense. Thank you so much. We understand everything. See, that's why if you don't see, that's why if you don't appreciate your own, how do you expect a stranger to appreciate it, their own? If you don't appreciate your own, if you don't believe your own, how do you expect stranger? That is why sometimes when people say they are not talking, I will see return again. How they expect them to talk when those who are parading themselves as our as leader in our land, who parade themselves as governors, as House of Rep members, as senators, as religious and traditional rulers, where they are not talking now, then how do I expect an outsider to talk? You know, is there something that we need to be now? So sometimes when we still blame, we still how do you expect them to talk? The media are not reporting it, even though they know, the embassies know, but the mainstream media in the land are not reporting it. So everything lies in the within enablers. There are the people that we need to tackle, okay? Because if they are not enabling the invaders, they won't come. And look at the strategy these people are doing again, according to what we watched. This man that said in the noise, say these people that after they collect the ransom, you know, when the people are no longer have anything to do, they will go and sell their farmland, and from the money for the ransom, these criminals will give the money to their people who are among the local there. They will use the money to buy that land. Hey, this one is too much, you know. So your own money. Yeah. Hey, Fulani and our people, Fulani and the indigenous people. Let me tell you something, my people. We that are in front line in this, we have a lot of work to do. Please, I think apart from our work, the source of money, nothing to distract us. Just like somebody come and tell me, come and wish me whatever. Whether what I celebrating what, or if you're inviting me for birthday, or you're inviting me to party, or no, except maybe a burial ceremony. Okay, yes, that one is or marriage. That one is no matter what, those two will be going, will still go on. But it will be everything to be on low key because we are at war. Don't waste the money needed to do something to defend your land unnecessarily. Okay? Now you come and tell me you want to do birthday, adult do birthday. They come there, they buy beer everywhere, things everywhere, lavish money. For the past week here, I'm telling you, some people hate me. Some people say, why this guy person turn like this? This guy is really angry. They will tell you that I change. Why am I so angry again, to anybody? Why they say I am how would I put it? They see me as somebody who is angry. Something is bothering me. Yes, I said something is bothering me. Something is bothering me. I am angry against you people. I am disappointed against you people. I say I'm disappointed on you people. I'm disappointed on you people. I am angry against you people. Do you have another ancestral land somewhere? That's your village. Do you have another village? Like maybe second village, that's if this one have access to this one, you go to that one. Do you have two ancestral land? They say, what do I mean? I said, do you have two village? Do you have your father compound? Do you have two, or your village? Do you have two village? For example, now, the way you have your village now, where you come from. If maybe now this one now they take it over, do you have another place you go? They say, who is taking over it? Oh, you don't know who is taking over it? Huh? Don't know. If you want to tell me it's not possible? Not possible. Why you're doing anything? You're not doing anything. Or things, all this thing that is flying out, you think we are just making it up. You are there, the enemy united against, they united, both those in America, those in Europe, all of them, they are all into it. They have platform. They have one platform where all of them are communicating. So happen that you go home tomorrow, you realize that you see that year, or in here where you are now, you hear that Fulani have invaded your village. They have displaced your people. Then what will you do? You begin to come and you begin to come and call for wow, these people, how are we going to do this now? These people now they have displaced, but I'm telling you that I won't talk to you because I'm observing your faces. This attitude we are doing is why hopes of them the bad fruit germinated and bear fruit today. It has now affected hopes of them appointed illegally installed as illegal governor have affected the entire Biafra land. Because you and I refuse to throw that mind, to play along that division, that illegal creation. We refuse to play along it. It can be existing, but let our action did not, we shouldn't make our action to validate it. We shouldn't validate it in our action. It may be there existing because we don't have the power to destroy it now, but we're getting there. But let our action did not validate it. Let's tell them that we are who we are. You can't tell us, you can put that nonsensical creation, but our action shouldn't validate it. Don't wait till it happens to you. So if you are doing so, it won't happen to others. Will be waiting also, because the seed you planted is something you go to harvest. Huh? Don't wait until it happens to you, because you pretending you are encouraging that evil seed to grow roots. Huh? You know, that's how you talk to people like that. They don't have so they begin to look like moo. And I don't, when I talk to them finish, I leave them. I leave them and go. Let them continue talking for themselves. And some of them know what I want to say. What you're saying is truth. Welcome, Charlie, my people. Welcome, Hardcore and the Storm. You're welcome. Storm, I think I had your voice before when I was far from my phone.
Oh yeah,
I was actually in bedroom. I was taking a shower, so when you were talking, so, and also find something to eat because I'm hungry. So that was why I couldn't. I wasn't close to my phone. Welcome, sir. Hardcore. Carry on. You have the mic, sir.
All right, my people. All right. Umuchineke. Umuchukoka Biama. Onyeka. You are doing amazingly well. You know, I was listening in the morning when we were analyzing the Roman Empire and everything. MIG came in. Ekwensu was there. At a stage, the place I am become so noisy because I was working. I have to switch off the phone. Onyeka, you are doing well. Thank you, my brother. May Shwoka Bama continue to bless you. in that land you are. You don't need to tell me about that place. I know what you people are passing through. It's not easy, yet you have the opportunity to propagate and stand in for Biafra. You see, one name. 1 million. BRGIE. One name. Dalo. You are doing well. Your voice alone speaks loud. Whenever you are talking, I know. Yeah, this is 1 million. And I want to tender my apology. I think it's from Friday last week. Yeah, I was absent till today. I am too strong. I was too strong throughout the weekend. Let me put it that way. But I thank God today I'm healthy. We can't betray MNK, Prime Minister, ESN. I don't want to go far.
So what I mean there is commander. So the commanders, our commanders, what they say, because let me abbreviated it. Let me change it. Our commander says they cannot betray us. That is what I put there, sir. Thank you.
All right, my brother. And again, after listening to my man, Commander Gentle, I have mistook pain inside the marrow. You know, there's this kind of, there are different kind of pains. That the pain that can go to the marrow of your bones and your heart. Someone like me and you, a Biafran, a young Biafran like Gentle. They took his wife. With the twins, his children. They killed his mother. Took all the siblings they were able to find in that house in Aba. From what business? They are in the SS. Finally, they killed his elder brother. I want to ask you, what do you think that that young man have left? He have nothing left. But I want to tell you why I'm angry. I am angry because it is our brothers that made all this possible, not Fulanis, not Yoruba, not Bele people, not Edo people. It is our brother. Last time I was speaking, Okenono. Hi, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Until the liberation fight get to the stage that we begin to look for the Okenono. We are not doing that. We are still trying to be diplomatic. Hey, don't say this, so don't talk about the West. They will be angry. Manage your West. You know, they are holding our leader. As long as we are managing these words, okay, no. We'll continue to show the armored tankers of the zoo. Follow here. This is where they are. I saw them here yesterday. As long as we keep managing this, trying to be protocols, coming up here to speak in long and big English without addressing the initial problem. Yeah, the history of Rome is nice and okay, but that's not our problem. We don't fucking send Rome. We are not born when they exist. They did their things when they were born, and they conquered, they do everything to our ancestors. We are born at this era. Our purpose is to make sure that what happened to our ancestors must never happen to us. That is why you and I are here. So after listening to Gentle Yahoo, also Iwem, all these days, I wish I know how I can control the temper, because also be when as never I've been fear my mother. But I've been fear my mother. And I go and feed my mother every day. Yes, I ran. Wow, 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 wow. You know about it? Because of protocols. The protocols is telling me, you know, it's not yet the time. Nah, one day, we need to wake up. At a time, there's no time. But at this moment, there is time. Okay. That young man who is showing himself on the video, we are in so place. Where are they?
Where are they?
Let them come up. That young man who is showing his face, who saw his face through Van exposition, we know where he lives. We know his family. His family, we are relaxing, just like the brother of Gentle was relaxing. What happened if action take place? An eye for an eye is activated. But we are still looking at an eye for an nose. Or do we want a rebellion from a side effect to take place so that someone will say, why are you doing this now? This is not what the government wants. Because I'm not happy. The Gentle you are looking at speaking, the only thing that is keeping that man there is that he is not the one. The spirit of the dead warriors has possessed him. Who are the warriors? Those who died in 69 to 70 during Biafra war. Last time I was speaking, I told you guys there is difference between recruiting a soldier and choosing soldiers. They are the choosing ones. If you are a Biafran and you always come to this space and you listen to Gentle very well, and you still come here to think that what we are doing is how to speak good English, how to look good, how to be recognized, fuck you. Because the system and the situation on ground in Biafra land is reality. It's not about English. It's not about formalities. It's not about levels or what they have obtained or level in life. These guys, they see bullet, they fly across their head every day. And if you are listening to me and you have opportunity and things are going well with you and your account is well equipped, and every week, instead of you to give what you are supposed to give, you come and give 50, 20 ejema. God will punish you.
He said.
Because you are not seeing the sacrifice of this young man. Did you listen to the voice? My brother is saying, this is my post, his own post. He delivered his unit and is reporting to the general of all general. He said, Mpa. Whenever he speaks, he said, Mpa. He delivered his unit with joy. Your own unit is every Saturday. Then ask yourself, question, am I delivering my unit? BLOS delivered their unit, conquer, destroy the invaders, scatter them, chase them back. You in abroad, eating burger and juice with the BRGIE and Timberland, speaking stupid English, useless English. Are you delivering your unit? When you click www.ipob.usa.donate, you click here, it's so many amounts. And then they go to the account to me. You click here, $10. Chineke ga-akpọ ọkụ. Swan Doketa, I'm a noble and where I will live if my life, if giving my life will make Biafra to come, I will willingly give it. What am I living for? In account to Ghana, ego Judimia. Then because you are on the app, and you get options. Instead of you to click 500, 1,000, you just click here $10. Whereas same man need enough money. After he send this another $10, you'll be waiting for them to mention your name for your ego to rise. Meanwhile, that moment they're mentioning your name, you are in the club spending almost $200. You can why? Ask him Chineke, wow,
He say, hey, not the one. No, good.
Then I come back to betrayers. Mazonyeka, he analyzed everything. Our culture made it that when you offend the land or do something that is not ordered in the land, you will be an outcast. They will cast you away. So when brethren were coming, those people they meet along the forest and they ask them, why are you here? Oh, they cast me out because I did this. They converted them, brainwashed them, used them. You are absolutely correct because I did not hear this story only from anybody. I keep word away because I always tell people I didn't grow up in the township. At the age of 4, I was picked and sent to home where I learned tradition from that 40 till I grew up. Initially, I was angry, but at this my age now, I have found out the value of what my father did. Arụ, adịmanụzi arụ on Facebook, TikTok, or Twitter. O nwere mmadụ ga-eme asị ya, hey, ihe mere makwa ihe mere arụ. Ndị Igbo amazi ihe bụ arụ. Ndị ahụ mere arụ bụ ndị Britain yuzuru to penetrate us. Thank God for Almighty God that at the end of the day, the spirit of those who were defeated after Ekumeku fall reincarnated. They fought the war. It becomes no victor, no vanquish. Their spirit reincarnated. That is why you and I are alive today. The spirit Onyeka possess. If only God open your eyes, you will know that you were in the war. Likewise be. Likewise 1 million, my man. Ife is not here. I'm very, very worried. Ife, if you're hearing our voice, I need to see you. You are a warrior. You are a warrior. So what am I saying? Betrayal started from that time till the period of the war, when Ojukwu sacrificed all that his father has labored for. I want to tell you this. Do you know that there are some Biafrans who, out of fear, out of the love of government that was then, it's okay. We are not going to fight the war. Let us stay on our own. Let's arrange ourselves. We are not Biafran. In fact, change your name. Change your name. Let's change our name. Let's change the name of our city. Come on, this signboard. Change it. That's why you're hearing Umu Igbo. I say, Umu Igbo. Asaba, which is supposed to be Ahaba. Because some people want to live. I want to ask you, the same Asaba who changed their name, the same Ahaba people who changed their name Asaba, what happened to them? I don't want to go there because every one of us know the story. Then I come back to the betrayers. I want to ask you, if you are listening to me as a Biafran, can you name your child Ifejuna? The answer is no. That name was a glorious name in Biafra land. It was a wonderful name people would give to their children. But after Ifejuna betrayed the cause for our freedom, that name vanished. Nobody wants to call his child Ifejuna. Can you name your child Azikiwe? That is how very soon Biafrans will never name their children NGOZI because of one woman who is a Fulani. In a nutshell, whatever you do today tells in future. The legacy you leave today define future. The legacy Azikiwe left is the reason why nobody want to answer Azikiwe. It's the reason why that in Azikiwe compound, bush is covered there. It is the reason why that Azikiwe children cannot come to Nigeria or Biafra land. Then you ask yourself as you listen to me, what am I doing to give a good legacy to my children unborn or the one I have born, even when I'm dead? You cannot destroy Biafra. All who have tried, they died. All who have tried, they died and they are not remembered anymore. This is a spiritual curse. They stole our technology. They stole our inventories. They stole our knowledge and tell you that they are waste. And they made it possible that they corrupt your leaders so that you can find your way always and every time to come to them. Okay, you say we are poor. Africans are the most poorest country. Yeah, I've been hearing that. So why are you angry when Niger say, leave my country? Mali say, leave. And Burkina Faso say, want to be on our own. People you say they are poor want to be on their own, and you are angry. Think about that. Africans, wake up. Biafrans, wake up. This is the hour. Any day, you see, our head and our back is what is holding the table. That table that the West is eating on, we are the one holding it with our back. Any day we stand up, the table will scatter. And Ibrahim Traore stand up. The table of France, one leg is broken. The three table remaining is Biafra. Any day Biafra rise, the whole table will break. And you will find out that the West will come to Biafra land to look for a job. Ohamadike said that if God open your eyes to find out who you are and what God has deposited in your land, you will run mad. But nobody understands what he was saying. Do you think Burkina Faso have gold? No. Our land is filled with, in fact, let's leave it that way. This is space. So what am I saying, BIAFRANS? How long are we going to be calm? How long are you going to continue to wake up 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, rushing to a company owned by a white man in order to not to be sacked? Whereas in your land, you are supposed to go to work, drive in or sin, Biafra mail in or sin, drive it, come back. In front of your house, there is a shop where your wife is selling, and you park and drink pine one, eat chi, everything with your brothers, laugh and enjoy it. Then you sleep, and where your children is saying, "Daddy, wake up, Daddy, wake up." What you are living is not life. But because of the spirit of betrayal, where somebody will be giving money and he will carry Fulani soldiers to his own community, and he will be proud to make a video and say, "We are here now, I'm live." The person telling that his life have community and have village. But the principles of BRGIE is curtailing the movement. Me, Wamba, I say it is a time we'll give an eye for an eye. Until we do that, they will never stop doing what they're doing. Yeah, yeah, we have achieved it. Yeah, even one. Hang a fence, hang glove, or Barajulia. Hey. Yes, it's a victory to BLA. But the source that is bringing these people, in as much as we have not been able to deal with that source, they will regroup and they will come again. Now, my question is this: what if they succeed one day? Answer the question to yourself. And if there is any minister here, write it down. What if they succeed one day? And somebody will say, you are saying this because you don't know how prepared we are. Day before yesterday, France soldiers entered zoo. to help motivate the soldiers, train them. The soldiers that are going to train are the repentant Boko Harams. Their aim is just to destabilize you so that they can suck what is in your land. Africans are not supposed to, we are not supposed to import anything from any country because God gave us everything we desire. Whatever we are facing today is our foolishness and the foolishness of our ancestors. And they are dead, and you and I that is alive today. What are we doing to correct those mistakes? Betrayal. Let me go out of international level. I want to bring it down within us. I know India. I know Malaysia. I know Thailand. We are in America. We're in Canada. We're in South Korea. We're in everywhere. Then you have opportunity to have one police friend who is able to convince you and promise you something. If it doesn't assume negimi. Oh, when this surimi at 40 years. Oh, when this surimi about her injection, Hanaru after 2 weeks, her war. Oh, when this surimi a Buddha Hana Ibo. Where's the hand where Hana Bokada? Umuhana, their children cannot go to school again. Meanwhile, you are still with those police, and then you get small money. Not off ma. If you take them for the battle, they are not shifting title. Where's Bombo to the yo? Why not when they to 40 years, 50 years, 30 years? I want to ask one question to you as you are listening to me. Where is your conscience as a Biafran? You betrayed your brothers. That person in a swimming where the corporal on but the only hope the family were is where you bunaya because now on your cha bunyere the Bible no munde the Bible hana gunezu. And you as a stupid and a foolish individual, you want to prove right in another man's land. Mgbe ha na-ebu mmanụ anyị, na-ebu mmanụ anyị, mgbe ha na-manipulate our politicians and everything, onye na-esu ha imi? Nobody. Mgbe ha na-ekechi anyị anya na-atụ anyị n'ụgbọ na-ebuja anyị to go and work on their case. In those days of slavery, onye suru ha imi? Nobody. Then you made yourself available. And I'm go for today. Onye ọbụla bụ nwa Biafra bụ osu imi na-ebitere ụmụnne ya n'obodo oyibo. As by the power of Almighty Chukwuka Abịama, ihe ọbụla ị na-eme from today, aja ala Igbo will be against you. May you die. Onye ọbụla bụ nwa Biafra kwulitere na-agba BRGIE mba, breaking government mba. Onye ọbụla bụ nwa Biafra nọ na BRGIE mana ị na-esu imi na-ebitere ụmụnne gị, BRGIE will not save you. Asị m aja ala Igbo megide gị ebe ọbụla ị nọ. It is so painful. I saw the topics this morning. I was like, how am I going to finish work so I can come up? It's so painful. It's not the regime. Born a child, have a child, name that child Ifajuna or Azikiwe. Namodi Okuchukano, our able leader. The only reason why he stands strong is because he refused to betray. Simon Ekpa refused to betray. And you say you love them. The question is this. When you are lying down on your bed, ask yourself, am I a betrayer? For me, instead of me to betray Biafra, let me die. Come on. All hail Biafra.
Okay, having a network problem. Okay. Brother, I'll bring you in again. I'll bring you back in. Request again, I'll bring you up. Spotify. Hardcore, come again, I'll bring you up, eh? Request again. Where is the 35 I bring up just now? Don't kick him out. Okay. The hardcore. Request again, okay?
Yeah.
He's back. Hardcore is back. Let me finish his submission. He's back. Okay.
Yeah, but please, let me conclude.
Go ahead.
In a very nutshell. I will speak at it on, please. Biafra is a spirit. And all who have come against Biafra, they are no more. And you see those who are following Bao. Take down to this date. You will hear their story. And God has blessed you. You have money. Please, my brother, support Biafran government in exile. This is all I have to say. I will come back again. I'm just coming from work. When I refresh, I will join this program. And for you who is a betrayer, a saboteur, you know, people thought that saboteur is only when you go and talk about Simon Ekpa, where they will betray him. Simon Ekpa is Simon Ekpa, and Simon Ekpa is the whole Biafra. He represents the whole Biafra. Now they cannot represent the whole Biafra. If you sabotage one Biafra, you are sabotage Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu. I want to ask those who are taking army to go and show them where BLOA is. How many northern youths have taken army to go and show them where the terrorists are? In a nutshell, Those who are boldly showing their face, telling us that they're dealing with us. The moment they killed him, the moment it happened, they sent me the picture. And we saw it, we heard it. Till today, we are still using it for analysis. No action towards that person. As long as there's no action, the next person behind him will even do the worst. Me. The only thing keeping me down is the respect for Biafra government in exile. I'm not an insider. I don't have any position, and I don't want any position. I swear to God Almighty, I don't need any position. I want Biafra. And in that case, I don't want to do anything that will violate the ethics and norms of government in exile. If not, we would have, you see, the way they are going to Gentle House, doing all that, we would have all opened our nakedness. In fact, let anything that will happen, let it happen. That thing doesn't mean the council say that even if one person remain, let it remain. We will do it within ourselves. What is it? Why will a Biafran allow himself to be used against his own brothers? And he will sit boldly in a beer parlor drinking, eating pepper soup. And someone is telling me protocols. King David in the book of Psalms says, I'm for peace, but when I speak, they are for war. I rest my case. Airborne! 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 All hell Biafra.
Yeah, Mazo Nika, are you there? Hardcore is done. Yeah, Storm, you can go now. Storm, go. So when you finish, maybe I can be able to make my own submission. But Storm, you can go now if you're there. Or mute yourself. Yeah, can any? All right.
Please, just give me like 10 minutes, please, sir. 10 minutes. Am I being heard?
Yeah, I can hear you. I heard you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, let me just salute my good people of Biafra. You know, I'm on medication. That was why, you know, I normally come in and go out because I need to have a little rest, so the medication will work very well. Mazo Nikankundi number, thank you very much for holding the space, because this space has been running for the past 12 hours, and you know, it's not easy. Thank you for all you do. Even though I was here when it's academic kindness and the when you guys are having that historical chit chat, and it was very, very, very educative. And you know, those are the things that sometimes we need to be discussing over here, so we can be able, you know, to be enlightening our people. We know that our supreme leader, Manzi Nnamdi, really taught us so much concerning our history, but sometimes it's good. We keep bringing such discussions up here on our spaces, so people can be able to, you know, recollect and know where they are coming from. So they will know how to position themselves in time like this, because it's only those that forgot where they took their bath, where they left their clothes. So thank you very much, Emanzi Unyekatiku the number, and also 1 million Simon Ekba, Storm, the hardcore Emeka Oragwa minister, our own big uncle Ben Uwabo. Thank you for always being here despite your health and this thing. You still find that time to be here all the time. And then, you know, some young and vibrant men will be giving excuses why they are not doing the right thing and making sure that we get our freedom. Thank you, sir, for all you do. Yeah, equals greetings, Ochiko, Joa, Simon Ekpa, Obi, Chicago, Biafra, in Malaysia, Shimon, Eza, Brunubi, Amurunobi, Kura Tisan, Choice, Global TV, Simon Ekpa, you know, and then A lot of us here. Yeah, just in case you did not hear your name, I greet you. And I also want to especially say my greetings to our Supreme Leader, Mazin Namdekano, of which we all know today they are taking him to, or maybe he's already there in their shambolic court, just disgracing themselves. Because for me, Mazin Namdekano did not commit any crime, and then there's no reason for Mazin Namdekano to even be in that court in the first place, because like we always say here on our spaces, the Nigerian terrorist government are the people that committed the crime, international crime for that matter. They were the ones that went to Kenya to kidnap him. They are the ones that went to his house 2017 and they wanted to eliminate him. But God so kind, he was able to escape that elimination that was carried out by the Nigerian terrorist government in collaboration with the Southeast illegitimate governors that have been wanting his head for decades, all just because he's asking for the freedom of his people, or because he's asking for equal rights. They want to, eliminate him. But whatever they are doing there, my own personally, are telling them that I'm not interested. All I want for them is to do what is to, release our Supreme Leader, Mazin Namdekano, because keeping him there for the past 5 days, incommunicado and incarceration is also against human rights, because these people, they know they have nothing against our Supreme Leader, so they are just trying to play their normal card and see maybe with time they can be able to break him. But no matter what they do, they can never break him, because he said he did not come into the struggle on his own accord. He came because Chukwuka Abbiama sent him to come, and that will of Chukwuka Abbiama is what would prevail at the end of the day, because it is Biafra or Biafra. So whatever they are doing in that court is just their own palaver, not our own palaver. Yeah, Tom, let me use the mic to you now so you can make your submission. So I will not take your time because you've been here for quite some time. So you can have the mic now.
Okay, Chineke, I greet everybody. This is not my first time actually speaking this morning. I've spoken before, but something made me to grab the mic. So I greet everyone in the house once again. Hardcore, you actually, you have said something the way it's supposed to be, but you still landed, by we will not do anything that will make the government or that can implicate, yes, the government. So that is it. If not, that man that said immediately the thing happened, they sent the picture. They sent me the picture. The video. On a norms, that kind of person not supposed even they come out self they talk.
Hey, Tom, my brother, no verse interrupting. I don't forget. I beg no verse. You see, there's something we do on our own. Government no stop. You don't need to call government on this. We know. I don't want to hype person, man. You gotta go. You may be on work. You gotta go. Like a government, they are saying go ahead. No, what's our government? Get look like a bupoya hisi. Don't tell me.
Mazonyeka, wait. Are you foreign?
I ask him to doing a kabu point. He's actually government or the government in your how that. I him to my brother.
Okay. We'll go.
Get lawyer has said the government in your order. Only I think what's a government never got that. Oruga kabu point. He's wearing a choir and one rugaka. Gotta go. Manisha government being got and get me malaga or get him because I'm gotta go. Kobla rugaka buponya hisi. Ọbụrụ nke ọbụla anybody atọ ha niile nke ọbụla mana ọbụla nebala wara nke ọbụla ruga ka bụ PC emesa echọrọ ihu gị ebe ahụ emechazie nwere ike video wada ma ajọ video no problem but ichọkwa ihu gị gbupụ onye ahụ isi to echọkwa ihu gị ebe ahụ simple if ihe mere na uru mi bosi ihe ji odi ihe na plan ndị ahụ mere gosi ihu ebe ahụ gotago gosi ihu ebe ahụ gota mmenu ime nke gbupụ onye ahụ isi nwanne gosi ihu gị gota mmenu and ishi me na ekwere ka anybody ụmụ ndị criminal that's like how boy that's more ihe na mana ihe na gotago also bojo ihe nyere aka judgment ebe ga judge just present the person to Chukwu Okike gota mmenu mere my brother mi ga emenwe ọ bụrụ nke ihe eme na ke gị only take it chapter 1 ebe ha no le male all the after video ta ga cho onye cho ọ dị ka ọ dị gị na be me my brother gbupụ onye ahụ isi I'm telling you the truth You gotta go. Open kiga munyoko na-enwu kara anwụ dị ọkụ anyị na-eme ihe ememe ile eme ya gba mbọ fụ na igbuchi ihu egbuchi gotago bunye ọkụ na-enwu achọka smoke na-aga everywhere. That is it. Carry on, my brother.
You know, say get one kind I will take the look on a way be say on a day for abroad like this because we don't understand how matter they run for that side. You see, but for homeland here we would day. You get things where you know go feel too before you go do them. My men don't shoot. You know go feel all this one. Somebody come out because he they believe say they did that side. They did civilized, so-called civilized anyway. They did there. That's why somebody open mouth talk say immediately the thing happen. They send me the picture. If you talk for this, if you did this land talk open mouth talk that kind of thing, yana for this area, I go explain tire now. Immediately happen, they send on the picture. I there where he believes say nobody, nothing go happen. That's why he come out talk and they see they come out to the yan. They who send the picture? Who give you that picture? That is number one. Number two. Therefore, yesterday they about they are saying where Holy Ghost now. You know they talk again. Where is our where is Rose? You know they talk again, and we still they look these people. We still they look them. They open mouth to their talk. You know that one don't sure say the enemies where we even the fight against. Like as we know, this will not be saying a new thing. We know the enemies, and they are sure. See, but thank God that Shuko Kikabiama will never allow this thing to happen. If not, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Hello.
Go
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. If not, Shuko will never allow this thing to happen. If not, if finally they say, God forbid, they say they judge our PM case. And they say, okay, they find him guilty. You will see more sabos. You will see even the hidden ones that will come out. You will even see that even this thing that they are doing is just play. That time you will see the real character of it. That time they will even come out to tell you, yes, when it happened, na me do this one, na me do that one. What you could do? You know?
Mazistor, sorry to interject you. You see, that is why our leader Mazin Namdekanu said that even though it is remaining only one person, he also went ahead to say that even though I am having only machete and hole in my hand, may that day come first. May that day come. May they not just let her come. If there any sabo way they think say maybe this one, we tell them say we don't see enough. The kidnapping of our leader Mazin Namdekanu for over 5 years, we don't already see all of them. You understand? Any more we want come out, we want allow itself to be used. Tell them say the promise we be say now be the choosing ones, we be say we promise them that make them not even think because if they think the unseen now they will see. Not be saying that this will not be math, this will not be by money, this will not be by to come make math or by power. That is the kind of anger we already did inside us now. Even those will be 5. We be say the region new ones. We be say understand the kind of anger when I need and we will be talk. With inside of me. If they know, they not go even think of even to even bring that. They go just deal where they did. Now they tell you, not be saying a fact in this, but the way you take talk now so it be we know, but just let them for formation. Because at the time they use this word, say they never even test our result. They not go understand. But no problem. Go ahead, my brother. What you talk not true to, I not argue, but I just they let them they know in case maybe they say we know. We will let them know say we did 1 million steps ahead above them. No problem, no problem. Not be we they cry for year for money. We already set everything. We know what thing we need to do. Now that thing now with the heat and that thing now they pain them, but make them no worry. They go they surprise the way Biafra now wanted to open this one on the one by one. No problem. Any sample on our own will be tested.
Okay. With that space we do. Thank God to say now space we do people they hear. You see all of these people where they think say na them be the people where matters where Biafra. Oga una no hold am o. Those people where they think say na waiting they discuss because they serve under the zoo. Somebody get guts, get mind. Hey, God. Get mind, carry picture, carry video, say men they show ways you they kill the brothers. Oga, not be you get this country, oh, not be you get them, oh. See, I they ask people, see, when I went there that time, I not go know you did. If you did this place, you go not say we don't already die. We don't already die. Even as we they talk like this, even as they talk like this, I don't already die. So what do you want kill remain? Who go kuku run am? Who go run am? Everybody go rest. Last, everybody go rest. Who go run am? And it sound clear. They try am now. Not the last 2 weeks. It go sound clear, oh, clear. Everybody, anywhere where you there, no saying your papa, no saying your man, I don't know you. You have gone no know me. Anywhere where you there, you believe say you go be sabo, you go feel run am as it be. Last now nobody go feel remain for her to. Everybody go still go. We go run am, we go run am full time street, full time. Maybe now that time the news go carry am. Say Biafrans they keep Biafra, make it be, but maybe say no peace. We everywhere go to catch fire for that land. For everywhere go to see if you don't reach show me, I know waiting at the talk because these people they don't do trespass. You do video, they kill your people. You do video, you say you day. Okay, where you day? Hey, my goodness. See, even that way you do it, say people know they see, people they see, or people they watch, people they closer to you than how you expect. Oh, people they see. All those ones where we say they abroad there, they do they shop mat back. Where we say I don't copy, I don't see, I don't mark. Maybe they do, maybe they remember say they go touch Biafra land, they go touch the zoo land. May everybody watch it back. Oh. If you say you they work for struggle, work well, wash your back. Wash your back well, wash your back. As I do like this, where we say sometimes you go talk for you to get data self, even do one thing. Now we know as we dey struggle get data. Now we know as we dey struggle even get the network. Even the phone, now we know as we dey struggle they get them. All those ones we know they no be life we dey live for here. If you live for here, say you dey do them, they work for you, check and where you dey connected to this zoo where would they tell you. Normal business person go they cry, they tell you what you need to see for in business. So I they tell you, you know there is you. Where be say even for the whole the Biafra land where be say farms surrender everywhere. But to order it to buy you go buy your okra, buy all those things, they tell you the price. But you go for Lagos, you go get a ship. You know why? Because everywhere they don't terrorize everywhere. People know they go farm again. You know, give joy now. Imagine now say they take our BDF out. Now be say nobody go feel remain for that land. Are you getting it? But some people they think say what you would they talk now, they think say na play, they think say you just that sometimes things go there happen, we take them for granted, we look okay, we will know how we adapt to the situation. But if you really they fight for freedom, when you see what people they pass through, you not give joy. You not give joy at all. And some people go balance for that side, they go there, they go there talk, they go there call this person, this one, and you know say what you they do now the wrong thing. See, I talk one thing the other day, I post them. I say maybe this thing go start from that Europe, that Western world. Maybe now there the war go start before it go reach here. Because of the sabo where pack themselves go that place where they think say that place now be the save. No place so no place where see no place so no place so call can go anywhere. They feel say anybody may they not think say they don't have that place. See, it go shock themselves. Say, if they get start maybe at that side though, they don't say as they did there, last law, everything cover. You know be like that too. Because they they do video, the people will come out upon everything, upon all the sample, upon all the shows. No say the thing where they do, they work against this struggle. People see they give. I not say they here, they hear. Well, make claim because make claim they hear. No be say we don't. I not hide anything. Talker. I not put water from out. May they hear and well. May they hear nothing. That thing where they do, where they believe say they do, you go reach everybody. And I swear to Almighty God, you go reach everybody. You don't reach. Just as Amazo Yeka talk. You don't reach you. That guy will come and talk that thing since that day, come out to talk him. As it happened, they send a picture. As it happened. Why they not send to this person? Why be send you they send that picture? Why be saying that you they send that picture to who be that idiot who send that picture give you your papa, your father there, they crazy. Who be that person who send and give you? They mad. They use your brothers, they play politics, God go punish you. And that God will go punish you. You go to say go come from heaven, come punish you. You go see him, you go day life. Now your first time way go see God, where go to punish you. That person will go to punish you, not be your God that time. God punish you. They immediately happen, they send you picture. You know, come end there, they come they talk say we command the Holy Ghost. Fine. Just to come out, come do one video. They see the talk say this one, now terrorist, now this one. After losing the mother, the wives and his siblings, they still open mouth to their call them names. These are the people that our PM, you know, go come out, they tell us, say, they work with PM, that structure where PM give you, God go punish all of them. That God where PM they serve, you go punish all of them. That God, with that thing, where make and give a mind, where make and they fight for this freedom, you go punish all of them where they stand. Don't say, they stand on the mandate of PM. That same PM, that those his soldiers where you know they use the joke. Where he plays on a high distance that the people that too dear to him. Now when I still open mouth, they call them because of one idiot when not even fight for your freedom. That's the same thing. I provoke that spirit that PM they serve, and that's the same spirit where they for Biafra land. That's the same spirit where everybody carry for mind here they fight for this freedom. Make it fight all of them there, go punish you now. They fight all of them. Make they go wipe on a generation like that. Like they crazy. Person, the worst thing be say you be slave, you be slave, you still they die under that slave, you still they claim, you still they because make it not be like say, make it not be saying that your brother bring him instead of make your brother bring him. God will punish you when they talk because if God has signed and said that you go bring him, and you go bring him. Don't envy anybody where God no envy. No, don't just envy anybody where God no envy. No, just try and because now your grave you they dig. Every time Minister of Information will come here, he will talk. Mazi Ife go come out, he will talk. Sister Ellen, Sister Stella, everybody, Onyeka, 1,030,000, everybody where they here, go come out, they talk. How many, which can preach in the woman when they made a preach given again? That God go punish your generation all of now. They're mad. Anyway, I not say on a day here. God go punish all of now. They kill your brothers.
You know, go feel better for all of them before. Just drink.
You know,
take 1 second, drink water first. Just take 1 second, drink water first. You know, go better for any of them.
These people,
because yes. If you never round up, just round up, no problem. Yeah, because I just feel like maybe you need to take a sip of water, because you know this that word. Now I think is very important the way we bring out that issue, because you know say some people feel say maybe because they don't get up, they don't dey here just like as we dey here, we do everything we do, they will come out, they talk anyhow. You see that word will come out from that bastard mouth. Time they come, we be say Biafrans will ask her. You understand? Time they come. If he must reap waiting his soul, because this kind of evil is really too much, very, very too much. I really appreciate.
My brother, wait, please, wait. Sorry. This is hardcore. You see, imagine say we get inter-unit. It's very strong inter-unit like Mossab. We could reach na Edwa Canon everywhere. Because network will be there for intelligent unit. I have been praying for this. Inter-unit have local level or get on a Biafra land. International level. My device is filled. As in, Jesus. Until we rise up and open our eyes. Inter-unit. Okomadu were full where this bon way or come Biafra. So man waking with you with Pabo man na US Jenga. Man waking with you Pabo man na Canada Ganga. Ki ane media. This is the level of seriousness that we need to attain before anybody listening to us. What are you even doing? Did you hear him? Do you hear Macron of France saying what he was saying last time? That they still have a mission in Africa. They don't want to go. Instead of these people to lose Africa, they will activate Third World War. Go and write it somewhere. Because when they lose Africa, you will know that the Western world, they are the most poorest people in this world, not Africa. I rest my case.
Thank you, Mazi. Yeah, I think they have kicked they kicked Mazi Totti out from the co-host. Mazi Fayi, Mazi Storm, Ikuchana, are you through with your submission so that I will pass the mic to Ifeanyi? All right.
I don't talk finish, Jerry. I don't talk finish because if they look the matter, I get up. I don't talk finish. The only thing we did there, only thing we remain in action. Me, I not send anybody, Papa. Any in action, I remain. Me personally, go on my own. I run my matter. I not be even my personally. You understand? You get what I talked the last time when I come. No be they go always come, or if they notice you, they go come. But you don't get where you touch. I mean they run them. If you run, I run. Who go do them? I mean they run them. We don't owe anybody. We don't seize anybody property. We don't carry anybody anywhere. We only say, give us our freedom. That's the only thing we request. It's nothing again. We know, and as long as God remain, being God of justice and God of freedom, they're not going to do you anything. The only thing where they go do you be say, if you don't go carry fear, put for your body, apply that fear, and that fear I go kill you. Because anything where you wish yourself, now waiting they come on. They say, may you be like your wish. May person be like a wish, because who be like a wish? Nothing they happen to them. First of all, what did you wish yourself? If you be good person, you wish yourself freedom, freedom will come. If you be person, you won't wish yourself bad thing, claiming that you are doing freedom. Now that's the same thing, because God knows everybody heart. Let me tell you, the fair judgment come from you. Before you do something, there's a spirit that will talk to you. That is your chi. Your chi will talk to you first. This thing when they do, is they good, is they bad? So if you think say somebody go come from somewhere, can't judge you or whatever, that thing will start from you. Our brother said they invite them for bed, they eat a para. Why? Because some people they will be say that one error they will bring and put for what will they do, may get head. They not going to do them now. They won't go dine, they won't go shop, they won't go drink. So now your she go judge you. Me personally, I come for freedom. I not deny anybody anything, no, but you will give me my freedom. And when they work out, they go, they do things the way it's supposed to be. Now when I go come homeland, now I go understand. If I tell you, if I tell you, a lot of people where they survive or how they tell they survive, you go no say, we nothing where we need to pass this freedom. And not be waiting person go take the Jew for us. Now waiting maybe in the verse, somebody open mouth, all that kind of thing, we see they look at all of them are there abroad. I don't know how the system work. Last, but
you know, Storm. Let me just say something to them. You see, you know, say abroad, some people there where they there, you don't know the location where they there. You don't come out from their room, talk. You know, some day inside village, one kind of village, they will be say, you know, there. But yet nobody see. One day, monkey will go market, they will come back. You know, and that one what they do for somebody in Germany now, that one. You see this one, how they do make the person survive. Because if you don't make the person survive, it doesn't make sense. Okay? And when we say if you do the person go there, go say everything for him. If they go Denga, I don't know say they go Denga for something. Well, it makes sense. So don't worry. Like I said, in that different land, the one will be say if you do make the only thing you need to do at the make you do be say cover your this thing. What I'm saying. Don't say make you come do this thing, do them there. It can be after if you have time to do something to at least to show us, no reason to show. So do them. Not wait for government to give you order. That's the only thing why they talk service. No wait for government to give you order. You want to be going all from that local government. They started from that place. Anything they might get when you call it walk mayor and you know keshiwo nwoke ka agara ịma ịghọta mmenu ka ọ na-ekwo ya mata go si so abịa na-ekwu ịghọtago akpụkwala gọọmenti ahụ afọ ha amaragbula ihe otu ọdụ ọ bụ no problem ihe ọbụla dị bụ ihe zulu ihe bụ agbụ ọkụ asọpọt it ihe ọbụla represent zulu awara anyị ihe ọbụla bụla ọbụzu representative na our land. Nwanne, left everything. It's any of us guys will be against it. One of idiot. The only people that we talk that they enable us, and I will talk. And if they don't police about self or this self, go here, you go a man yourself when you go. People will go to our people where they sleep. Everyone is here. Munye hoku by the Yuna. I want the blue. What in again? What are you telling me? Let me see anybody with pim. I talk to whoever himself and we work again. When the company don't wait for my concern. Don't wait. I've been asked Campbell so give it to Campbell say give it. Company time man do it. Do it. Let me tell you, Augusto how they against us is for we go so far. This secret war is our detriment, no benefit us. Okay? If that place everywhere Morocco is our own interest. One, our people gonna say something is happening. They will not say there is a war. They will be able to take mayors, security mayors. What I'm saying, but this security war now, people will be going to normal business and you look and see nothing is happening. Why people are being on live every day, secretly, and yes, can be handled. Then again, I fear, hey, war in Zul, war in Biafra, Zul against Biafran soldier. This one, so that is our interest. Company game, open him at yes game. I want to open him at the deposit. But can you get? I chat him on private. Can go to see me. I want to target the exam. Can you get people to see me? They say, no tracing. But I mean, that is my concern. No tracing because I want the man can have myself. Makima on that one. Because we need to meta issue. But I mean, so that is what I'm saying. Anyone need the target. I 100% support, and they don't expect government to give you order. That's my concern. What I'm saying. Okay, don't expect government to give you order. So the order is you are the owner of the land. You are the owner of the land. Everything represents you. Boo, our enemy. They are not just enemy. They are there against our life. Any food that needs in our land, not just enemy. They are there against our life. So why would say that I have an influence and I free? In company water or taking free they get me a man. Imaya, this year I never go survivor. But I go instead of go survivor. You happy? Carry on.
Imana, you can make you move your night. That's all American. Thank you. Okay, thank you. So Imana, all these things I know it still fall in one basket, in the sense that now we have agreed. Now I am Marago in Haikushirime. Now we already know what to do, and we already know exactly what to do, and this is exactly what we want, so that at least they will start talking about us.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let me land. Don't you think that all these things that we are saying now can be possible? Do you know why it's paining me so much? Because we already know, me and you here, we know that we have everything. You know, when you want to build a house, you know you must first of all lay foundation. So this Biafra that our leaders has been talking about, it's not because of us. So it's not because these people, the way they kidnap them, because of the foundation that they saw, the solid foundation that they have laid. And if we have to build on, if we have to continue from where our leaders stop, because they try to stop them, are we not going to continue on that foundation? Now, what is that foundation? We want this house now to progress. We want to make sure that we build this house and make sure that before our leaders come out from where they are, that they are coming out, they are going into this house that they have already laid the foundation. Now, what is that foundation? The Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafran Liberation Army, all these places that we are talking about. That, look, we have the list. We know them. We know these people. We have contact. Our Biafran Liberation Army they are not hiding from we have a connection. There is a way we can reach them. Bring in Totti, please. Bring in Totti. He's here. There's a way we can reach them. Mazify Biko, 1 minute. You know, there's a way we can reach them. Okay, now what are we supposed to do? All this one we are talking, you are not a soldier, you don't have experience. I know that out of your little, no, we have already structure, we have already people, we have these armies, these people that are there, that is their job for them to do all these things. Everything has already been
I understand you. I understand you. We are not saying to go and do the one they're supposed to do. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, exactly, my brother. Because all way back, because at the end of the day, if we do the needful, it's not that it's going to stop us from doing. That is when we ourselves now we now have more morale. Because when we will see the activities of work, we will have more. I am telling you, no soldier will come into your community again, and you will tell that if you do mess up, we will bring you down, and he will be scared because you already know that your defense is tight. Said, what are we talking about? You have not supported the soldiers. You want to do something and put your life and put the whole village in it. This is what we should have been doing secretly. Thank you.
Can somebody hear me?
Yeah, Odogu, wait, please. Just wait. I will come to you. Did Stone finish his submission before the network kicked him out because it's up here again? All right. If I nudge you can have the mic now for that.
Yeah, I greet each and every one of you. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can go ahead, Mazi.
Yeah, 1 million, I greet you. It has been a while. And 30, my brother, I greet you. My brother, Hardcore, I greet you. Stone, Onyeka, I greet you. Emeka, I greet you. I greet my brother, Biafran, Liaison, Malaysia, I greet you. That is something that I want everyone that is here to know. Nobody is going to give us freedom. Not even the United States is one that is going to give us freedom. Go back to the prophecy of Mazen Namdekano. Mazen Namdekano said that Biafra is the last miracle on this planet Earth. He said we are going to climb a lot of mountains. He did not say one, he did not say two, he did not say three. In fact, Mazen Namdekano has seen it all. To the extent that to him, for this freedom to come in the eyes of human beings, it makes sense impossible. That he told you that at the end of everything that Biafra will come, that the Biafra will not be given to us by man. That it is Chukwuka is going to give us this Biafra. That at the end, all glory and honor will be given unto him, not to man. That is one thing that I want everyone here to know. See, anyone who will listen to Madam Bao, because me, I don't like talking about her, and I don't like listening to her or listening to anything. All these people that say that they are content creators. After the Nigerian army and the Bubago and the Asawana was recruited by a madam, finish killing our people, you come and tell me you will use the blood of our people to do content creation. Then tomorrow you come and ask for forgiveness. My brother, I don't forgive. I swear to God Almighty who made me and you, if I have my way. In fact, this freedom has gotten to the extent that, see, we should be going after these people. Mostly these people that are in abroad, causing havoc in our land. Going after their family one after the other. Imagine our general losing 14 members of his family, losing his wife, losing his 12, losing his elder, losing 14 members of his family. The same thing goes to Holy Ghost. The same thing goes to Buddhism. Go and listen to the voice of Buddhism. That voice that he sent when he was angry with Madam Baobab. That he has lost everything, including his family, his wife and children, and he has lost them. And this is the kind of man that this woman will come, and the people that are following her will come and call them criminal. The same men that our PM is proud of, the same men that Mazen Namdekan are proud of, are the same men that this idiotic woman and her cohort are calling criminal. And the people are clapping for them. And all she can do to tell you guys is that she's going to buy a whistle and give to you. And Whistle will save you when someone with AK-47 comes to your house. Whistle will save you when someone with the RPG comes to your house. Whistle will save you when someone with machine gun comes to your house. Whistle will save you. And people, have you gotten to this extent that our people are so foolish and dumb? This woman will sit there and tell you that she's going to give you a whistle, and people are there clapping for her. I don't know that Igbo people, Igbo men, have become so stupid, so useless, so senseless that they cannot reason with their brain anymore. No wonder Martin Luther King said that this freedom is the greatest battle on this planet Earth, because you are fighting to liberate the brain of a black man for him to reason like a human being. That is what we are fighting. For them to reason, for them to know how to bring 1 + 1 and know that it's true. It has gotten to the extent that anyone who betrays this freedom will go after him, not only him, will go after his family. Because people, millions have died for the sake of this freedom. And people are joking with the life of people. And people are clapping for this little winch that is in America, Atlanta, Georgia. Not even an Igbo person, a Fulani woman, sitting down, chewing gum and deceiving you. Honestly, at times, I'll be very, very ashamed of myself. See grown-up men, see people who call themselves elderly men and women, sitting down, people who call themselves educated fools, people who call themselves, I'm going to call them intellectual, sitting down, and this woman is talking jargon, garbage from her mouth, and they are listening to her. Honestly, I want everyone to know one thing. Freedom is not being given. Freedom is being taken. Even the word of God say that since the day the John the Baptist and the kingdom of God suffered violence, and it's only the violent that are taken it by force. Until you get to the extent that everybody will rise up and say enough is enough. If we will die, like what Esther said in the Bible, that I will go to this king palace. If I die, I die. If I succeed, I succeed. It has gotten to that extent. 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 32 people was kidnapped in Enugu State by Nigeria DSS and police, by Bubago. And the person that are appointing them are the people who got a place in Enugu. They are the people going house to house, pointing our people, and they are being kidnapped. And those people know human beings. After kidnapping them, they go and harvest their organs and kill them, and you will never see them again. And somebody will come here and tell me that tomorrow, somebody will come and tell me that you use the life of our people to do content, and you ask for goodness. All these Alamajiris that are in social media making noise, that I'll forgive any of them. Because I'm so pained. I have lost a brother of mine with his family in the hand of these people. It's only somebody who have not lost the loved one that doesn't know the pain. But when you lost your own, you will know the pain. I keep on saying it. Don't say that it's not happening on my side. Tomorrow it will start on your own side. The people who were rejoicing yesterday that is not on their side is happening on their own side today. The people who tomorrow, people who will say that it's not happening on their side, it will happen on their own side tomorrow. So the better we rise up, the better for us. The earlier we rise up, the better for us. Because this thing has gotten to another level. I want every one of us to rise up. We have military, we have army. How can this woman come out and say, and they are rejoicing that Commander Holy Ghost is being killed? They are the one posting it. They are the one who post that Hutus have been killed. They are the one who post that General have been killed. They are the one who is so many of them. And people are still following them. And these are the men you are telling us that you are protecting the mandate of the PM. But these are the men. Those men are the mandate of the PM. And people are listening to these nonsense. And you tell me that these people are human beings. They are not human beings. Honestly, I think I have to drop here. May God bless each and every one of you. And may God bless our defense forces. Thank you. I'm still around.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Ifan. Is that Odogu have dropped? Odogu, you can request for the mic. Yeah, let me just make a little statement concerning what Mazi Ifeanyi just said and what every one of us here have said. You know, if the Nigerian terrorist government understand what is coming to them, I think they will start now trying to make amends and make sure that we separate in peace. Because whenever I come to this space here and listen to the pain and frustration in the eyes, in the mind, and in the blood of the Biafran people, I just sometimes pity for the terrorist Nigerian country. And for those that feel that maybe they have the monopoly of them sabotaging whatever we are doing as a Biafran people and thinking that maybe tomorrow they will go scot-free. I have a message for them. The floodgate is about to open, and when the floodgate opens, none of you will have any place to hide because it's a promise, it's not a threat. And if any one of you is listening to the sound of my voice, or maybe any of you that will listen to this space later, I'm making you guys understand that if you continue to sabotage this freedom, just wait for the floodgate to open. A time will come, even in your own house, you will not be able to stay there. Your own family will be the one that will deliver you to judgment. And it's a fact. Because some of you think that maybe what we are doing here, we are just here to joke or to play with our lives. That is very, very wrong. If you're having that type of notion in your mind that what we, the Biafran people, are doing, make sure that we defend our land and liberate our land from the terrorist occupational forces and their little terrorist militia like the Fulani Headsmen and the Boko Haram, ISIS, and ISWAP that have been coming to bomb our homes and our houses, killing our women and children. To think that we are joking and making sure that we stop these people, and you think you can just wake up one morning and do whatever you like. Just like what some of us have said there, that video of the combined team of the Nigerian terrorist occupational forces, the Sawana boys and the Ibubago, you know that young man, he's a Biafran. He was there, bold, making video, even have the temerity, you understand, to show his face to the Biafran people, and I see that as an insult. Because what he's trying to tell we, the Biafran people, is that what can we do? Do you understand me? He did not even make that video and hide his face, but he showed his face and said, men are here. You understand? So that's an insult to the whole Biafran nation. And I believe in due time, he's going to do what? He's going to pay for whatever he knows that he's committing. But thank God that on that particular day, they were able to show us the video, how they were coming in, but they were unable to show us when they left because they all left in body bags. It was a disaster for them. You understand? They did not even believe what they saw when they stepped into the red zone. And then whenever your madness carries you to the red zone, it's either you go in one piece in body bag or you go in pieces. And then some of them went in pieces, some went complete in body bags, but I don't think maybe they can be able to notice whatever that is happening in this planet Earth at that point in time. So the only thing for us, the Biafran people, is to continue to remain focused. Biafra will come. Biafra is already here. The only thing that is, holding the time back, because whether Biafra will come is a done deal. Yes, Biafra will come, but the question now lies in our own hands. The earlier we start doing the needful, the faster the Biafra will come. But if we keep, lamenting, complaining, most especially some of us that have this money in bags, if you are still waiting to listen to, I don't know what you are still waiting for to listen or what you want to know before you start bringing those money back out and make sure that you fund this liberation so we can be able to get our land as quick as possible. And again, there's an IOU there, of which the Biafran Republic government in exile have pleaded with some of you guys to come over. If you know that you don't want to, you don't want to give the money for free to the Biafran people, you can also put it in the IOU. You understand? Even though if it is 1 billion in Gemma, no problem. Our hands are very wide to even receive more than 1 billion in Gemma. And it's a promise that when Biafra is fully liberated and restored, you'll be paid 100% interest in return of the money. So I don't know what you guys are waiting for. So, you know, some of us will just be at the side and will be complaining. But when they say, oh, yeah, come and do the needful, you start, you know, scratching your head or maybe scratching your feet on the floor. So I just want to make every one of you, especially those that are sabotaging this freedom, just like what this particular woman of concern already, if I imagine, I don't like talking about her, but, you know, you guys can be able to see the kind of misinformation, you know, that, you know, she likes, you know, spreading out lies and propaganda, the kind of misinformation she pasted out there yesterday, you know, concerning one of our commanders. And see, I just want to even make this woman understand something. You know, this psychological warfare of you will die, you will die, you will die, you die, that they have been using mostly on Africans. I think it's high time we start challenging that psychological warfare of if you do this because you are fighting for your freedom, they will start threatening you with death. See, we the Biafran people are not afraid to die because we are already dead even before we come. How many times will these Biafran people tell you that they are already dead before they come? Our Supreme Leader, Nnamdi Kanu, always say these things. So it's not that maybe they will start to, somebody will just come tomorrow and make a tweet and they will think maybe the whole Biafran people will just panic and run under their shed that, oh, something has happened. If, for example, even if any of our commander falls today in the battlefield, he falls like a hero. He knows that before he even joined the struggle, he knows that it is Biafra or death. So you coming out, you know, to put out a tweet that you think maybe can be able to demoralize the Biafran people, I think it's high time we Biafrans fight to challenge that ideology, because I feel that that is the greatest weapon they have been using to cage us as a people. Even those days, you know, when you want to protest or you want to react, maybe somebody tries to cheat you or tries to maybe intimidate you. You know, sometimes our parents will tell you, no. He will do this, person will kill you. Don't do this, don't do that. And for that, evil keeps growing. So I think it's high time we start challenging that the ideology. Maybe they think that maybe if anybody falls tomorrow, that will end the Biafra struggle. If anybody falls tomorrow, a more greater and stronger one will rise again that will be so brutal that will deal with all of you. You guys don't know. When Nnamdi Kanu was preaching the hallowed gospel, many of you were complaining. When you went to Kenya and kidnapping, the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, came. It became worse on your body. So you think that maybe if you remove, there's one cold one that will come? No. The more you keep removing us, the more stronger, the more stubborn, and the more aggressive we become. And we become a very, very dangerous stone on your fleshes. So don't think maybe putting out a tweet that maybe somebody, this one, no. Before we came, we are already dead. He that is down fears no fall. So we did not come because we are afraid. No. We are here because we are bold. Even in the face of death, we remain proud as Biafrans. That is my message to some of you that think using that psychological warfare of death to cower or to intimidate or to the fear in the body of Biafrans. I want to tell you guys, you are making a very big mistake, because you have been killing us. You have been killing us for years, for decades. Did you stop the ideology? No, because the ideology is all about Biafra or Biafra. And the earlier the Nigerian terrorist government and also the Western interests in that country should start to do the right thing, be better for everybody, because the floodgates will soon open, and all of you that is sabotaging this freedom, all of you that are fighting tooth and nail to make sure that we become enslaved by these Islamic jihadist terrorists, you're making a very big mistake. And that's a big one for you. And I want to tell Biafrans to start asking this man, Ugo 247, who sent him the lifeless body picture of Commander Gentle Yahoo immediately he was murdered. That is the question, Biafrans. Even those that are following them sheepishly, that is the question you guys supposed to be asking them. How did he get the picture? Because the corpse was not released. Let's assume the corpse was released. I would say, okay, maybe he got the picture from one of the family members that were around when they brought the corpse back home. No, but he made that statement that immediately the picture was sent to him. And some of you cannot open your eyes and your brain and understand that the people that you're supporting are the people that want your head on the spike. And you keep funding your own doom. You keep funding your own doom. And you think that you're doing all right. No problem. Everybody should continue doing whatever he or she is doing, but at the end of the day, be prepared. And for some of us that normally comes on social media and feel that maybe they are now too bold to sabotage the Biafran people openly without any consequences, keep doing what you're doing. But I want to make you understand one thing. After social media, there is real life consequences. And the day the consequence of whatever that you're doing now will confront you, I plead with you and I encourage you to stand as a man and face it, because it's going to come, whether you like it or not. But the way it will come, I don't know, but I know definitely it will get to that point when the floodgates will open and every one of you will be consumed. And please, Biafra, please, I would like you guys to, ignore whatever messages that you're not getting from the BRGIE information minister, also the BRGIE media. Please ignore those things. You understand? They are playing the psychological warfare because the Ebubagu and then the Asawana and Sawana boys and the few Nigerian terrorist occupational forces that they sent to our land to kill our women and children, they met a very tough resistance. And what she did with that tweet yesterday, maybe the way I viewed it, that she's trying to distract us instead of us to be talking about the good work that the Biafran Defense Forces are doing. We start talking about her. And I want to thank the Biafran people that we did not fall for that cheap gimmick that she tried to play. You understand? And then hardcore, Dr. Mbatu, please take care of yourself, because when you were talking, you were coughing so hard. Please try and then take care of yourself. I we share the same pain. The pain. Even your health is not that strong, but you still, try to show how committed and resolute you are concerning the freedom of the Biafran people. But in as much that we are fighting, we also need to take care of ourselves as well, so we can be able to have that strength to continue to fight till we get to our destination. Because at the end of the day, we want to see everybody back home rejoicing, hugging one another, and also appreciating Chukwu Diaman for making it possible for every one of us to scale through. So thank you, and I also want to thank every other speaker that have spoken here earlier. Thank every one of you for coming and still being on the space since morning that started. So thank you very much. I don't know, Storm, do you have something to say quick? Because I want to give the mic to Ancestral Warrior. Do you have, is it a quick message? Because you are waving and your hand is up. Storm.
It's a quick one, sorry, it's a quick one, because you just mentioned the thing and I need to bring it back again to the hearing of everyone here. When we say that we are fighting for freedom, we are fighting for freedom, and whoever that is fighting for freedom is open to anything. Attack can come, anything can come, anything can happen. May God forbid any of the soldiers of Biafra, being killed. But if anything eventually happen, it's part of the freedom. Please, we should not take it. Yes, it will hurt us. We will feel the pain, but let that be, because whoever that is coming knows that a freedom fighter, your place is either in exile, in the prison, or you are dead until you have the freedom. So whoever that want to distract you from either by saying so person is down or whatever, please, we should not even give ear to such thing. Whatever that happens, it happens. If tomorrow you people look for me and you did not see me, God forbid, they say that I'm no more, just for the sake of the freedom. Let the rest move on. Let the rest. You will not, because of tomorrow you did not see storm, and you not say, okay, no. We know that this is one thing that will happen, either good, dead, or alive. So I want to encourage us. We should ignore some things. If it happen, we mourn it and we move on. That's how it is. Thank you. That's what I want to chip in. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tom. You know, that is why I need to hit on that psychological warfare that they're using. And, you know, whenever such information like that comes out, I see so many of our people, you know, shivering and shaking. But no, we shouldn't be giving the enemies that, I don't know how to put it, that enticement. And they are threatening us with death. No, no. I don't want that situation. We are here for a serious business. Yeah, Ancestral Warrior, you can have the mic now. Ancestral. Yeah, please, can anyone hear me? Mazino, so can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I don't think Ancestral Warrior is close to his mic. So maybe we should just give him some time to come back. And I guess you are a little bit busy with whatsoever you are doing. Okay. So you see, according to what each and every one of us have been saying, we are still saying the same thing. But the reason why it seems like maybe we always say all these things repeatedly is for our people to understand the level of, you know, of the level we are now, for them to understand, not as if not tomorrow now some of them will say, we did not know, we did not hear. That is the reason why we are just, you know, bringing all these things every time to the table. If not, we shouldn't be. If I wish Biafrans now, like majority, some of us here who have been aspiring, like maybe what happened in Burkina Faso to happen again, maybe in Biafra, or maybe something like that, you know. But just check within yourself. Have you been able to secure your own trust, your own self? So we have to see more reason to know that we don't have any other place. We don't have any other land. Everybody is fighting for their own self. What are we doing for our own freedom? Today now, our leader Mazina Bitalo went to court. We didn't know, we don't even know what is going on there. And that is not our hope. We are not relying on all those things. We are talking about our freedom. We are talking about defending our land. Is it about the innocent lives that are being lost? So where are we when we see all these things happening like this? Is enough lessons for us to understand that we have to do something. We have to wake up. Okay, what are we going to do? The reason why Mazin Nambikano is going to court today is because of what we are doing here. It's because of every one of us. That is the reason why they are dragging him up and down. The reason why you see all these people are bringing in armor tanks to our land. What do you think? Who are they looking for? Do you think that they are just bringing in those armor tanks to come and fight Biafran liberation? And that is our problem. Because our people will see all these things. The only interesting part in all these things is that they will always want to see how the Nigerian terrorists will bring in their armor tank. And when they are coming in, you know, they always like to do show. They would like to use that their presence of the armor tank and all those their show picture and all those things to, first of all, entice fear in the people, in the innocent civilians. You understand? And as if maybe they are coming to bombard everywhere or maybe anything. Bringing in their armor tanks and all these things, they will just use that thing alone to entice fear. And our people see these people. Now, are you thinking that, oh, now you are clapping, some of you, are you clapping for them? Are you happy to see them? Or whenever the terrorists attack you or rape you or attack your farm and all these things, all of you have children abroad, you have siblings, you have, all of us, we have people, even in Abuja and all those, you have. So I want to ask, if you think that if these people come in now and take out those our gallant soldiers that are defending our land, that has been their own problem, because now you would think that they just pass your house. Now they are just going into the bush to go and flush out all the whole this thing, and you are happy. You are even giving them information. You're telling them. You think that after dealing with all those people who really love you, who really love your land, who is against the injustice, the atrocities that will happen to you, you will still come out openly and say, govern this one, and you already know that it is these same people that even when all these things is happening, after you cry, they will not even say anything. They will not come. They will not do anything. Another attack, another more attack will happen. Go to Ihamufu today. Look at what is happening there. Which governor, which people? Look at the other idiot came out the other day. He was ranking, he was talking, he was ranting. After ranting, at the end of the day, he said, we have governor, we have this. I said, look at this fool. As a grown-up old man, I think he should be at above 40. Very vibrant, he speak all the whole grammar and everything. So I say, this idiot now, after all this nonsense, you don't know that there is a Biafra, that there is in that soil that you are standing in. You don't know that the right government. You don't know the need to, as big as you are, as a big fool that you are on the social media. You're ranting. Only one. They will not see you. They will not see your back. You are just back. Is that how you are going to show yourself? Look at the very dark man now. That one is even more popular than you. Where is he today? Because you all have refused to reduce your wisdom. And that is why whatsoever that will happen to you, will continue to happen to you. Because you have refused to use your wisdom. You think it's by coming out to speak grammar. You come on, go and sit down there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is inside there. They kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. Look at all this one that they do not even know. You are busy, guys. You don't know the needful. You cannot make research. I thought you went to school. I thought you were educated. I thought you understand. I thought now you have seen. Are you not in position? That energy that you are using to don't you realize that we have Biafran defense forces? Don't you know that have you not heard about our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Have you not heard about our prime minister? Have you not heard about the Biafran government? You see these people. Very hypocrites everywhere, useless bastard everywhere. You want to this is our land. Come on, shut up there. Shut up there. Your land under where? Who are you? When you do not respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you want me to take you serious? Go and do the needful. Go and you will want to make research yourself. Otherwise, remaining you, they will chop your head too, and nothing will happen. You are there making noise. I'm just looking at some of us that we come, we that are talking here, we have, you know, my hope. The reason why I have this courage to be sounding like this is because I am doing the needful. Because I know, even though anything, my conscience, I have cleared my conscience. Have you cleared your own? Mad people everywhere. I yield the mic here. Thank you.
Yeah, Mazin also. Yeah, you said something that brought me back to our general Gentle. You understand that video that he made. You understand when he was trying to talk to we the Biafran people and also the world, what we the Biafran people are passing through, because whatever our general gentle is passing through, we all as Biafrans are also passing such inhumane treatment. And at the end of the day, some misguided individuals will still come out to call these men, these brave men that have stood so tall in making sure that our land is being defended. Some people will still come. After seeing what these men have lost and still losing, they will still have the audacity to open their mouths to insult this man. Sometimes I just sometimes when I look at some certain things that is happening in this our struggle, I would just thank Chukwu Okike Abiyama, because if not for him, by now we would have been in soup. Because despite all the insults and the regretting names that people are calling these men that have refused comfort and embraced pain and dissatisfaction, just to make sure that the enemy terrorist forces and also their enablers, which is the Nigerian terrorist government, and also their sponsors, did not take over our land and enslave our children and our born children and our generation. Some people will still come up to insult this man. Sometimes I weep for my people, because our hypocrisy is what is destroying us as a people. But thank God that people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and also our Prime Minister and also our acting Prime Minister, Mazi Okechukwu, thank God for them. Thank God that when they kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have someone like our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Thank God for him. And thank God that when the Finnish authority decided to, to conspire with the Nigerian terrorist government in inviting our Prime Minister for so-called question, we have someone like our acting Prime Minister in the name of Mazi Okechukwu. Because if not for these people, by now there will be so much clashes of teeth. Even to some of us that think maybe we are in abroad, it doesn't affect us. It will start affecting your family members, your external family members, and even your immediate family members that are still there back home. And some people will still come up to even insult this man. Some people will insult Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafrans, I'm telling you guys. People will still open their mouths to insult Mazi Simon Ekpa and start accusing him for things that they know quite all right that he's not doing, but they will be fast to criticize him. And people are still even insulting our acting Prime Minister that is putting in all that he has in making sure that the defense forces are still standing strong, and also encouraging us as a people to continue to do more. People will still come to insult them. The reason why we normally spell all these things out for all these saboteurs is because the day, the repercussion, the consequences, we face them, there will be no room for forgiveness. It's a fact. There will be no room for forgiveness. Even though if you cry and put your head on the ground and start using your leg to kick the air, there will be no forgiveness for you. Because Biafran people have suffered a lot. And we are saying enough is enough. It's so painful sometimes. I don't want to go deep into that video of Commander Gentle, because when I was watching, when he was pouring out his heart, to the Biafran people and also the world at large. How his twins was kidnapped and also his wife kidnapped by this illegitimate governor called Hopus Odinma. How his mother was murdered in cold blood. How his elder brother was also murdered in cold blood. And how 14 members of his family were also kidnapped from Aba down to Tiger Base in Imo State, from Imo State Tiger Base now to DSS. And nobody knows if they are alive or dead. Some people still come under the comment of that video. Although sometimes I know I've ruled my mind that anybody that at this point in time still against whatever we the Biafran people are doing is not a Biafran. Anybody that is still against at this point in time, despite all that is happening, even in that contraction called Nigeria, the killings, the genocide that is being committed by the Fulani terrorist headsmen and also the Boko Haram ISWAP and so many of them. And you still come out to criticize what we, the Biafran people, are doing in making sure that we safeguard our lives. You're not a Biafran. You're not a Biafran. And it's high time you pack away from that land. Move away from Biafra land. If you are there, you're not a Biafran. I'm telling you. And nobody will tell me otherwise. Because, it's not, how can you tell me, after seeing everything that is happening, how our women and children are being murdered on daily basis, how they are bringing their Tucano jet fighters to bomb our homes, the way they are burning our women and children in their homes when they were sleeping, and you still tell me you're a Biafran, you're seeing all these things, and you still have the guts to criticize someone like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You still have the guts to criticize someone like our Prime Minister, even our APM. You're not a Biafran. I'm telling you this for a fact. You're not a Biafran. And I want every Biafran to be thinking straight, to activate their mental toughness and their critical thinking at this point in time, because we need it now. We need it now than ever. Because the enemy will not stop coming. They will continue to come. They will not stop until we defeat them. We should all know this for a fact. If you're thinking that maybe they will come at a time, they will not stop. They will never stop except you rise up and defeat them. And how can you rise up to defeat them? Is to join what we, the Biafran people, is doing. We have a government that makes whatever we are doing today as a people legitimate everywhere in the world. We have a government that gives us the right to have a military like the Biafran Defense Forces. We have the government that gives us the right as a people to fight for our freedom and also chart our own course as a people independently. We have all it takes to liberate our land and also restore our lost sovereign country, which is Biafra. Anybody telling you otherwise, that person is just deceiving you. Because we already have a government. And that government is the Biafran Republic government in exile. And on that mandate is where we, the Biafran people, will stand until we fully liberate our land and also get our recognition. Biafrans, it is time every one of us start ignoring the distractions There's some time ago, and I told every one of us here on the space that forget this breakaway group people. They have been defeated. But some of us are not getting it. We are the people even making them relevant. They have been defeated. NGOZI Orabueze, let me call her name today for the first time in full, has been defeated. She knows it. Because she has no military on ground. She was unable to infiltrate our defense forces. She now turned back in recruiting criminals and terrorists, which are the Ebubaturu and the Asawana boys. And also she's using her Abuja connection because she said it. I'm not the one, I'm not accusing her. She said she has Abuja connection. And she's now using that Abuja connection to bring in the terrorist occupational forces, to bring in armor tankers, to bring in more weapons, to aid her own terrorist militias, which are the Aguneche Obodo, right? And the Ebubagu, and also the Asawana boys. If you watch carefully on that video that idiot shared when they were going to see if they can have their luck against our Biafran defense forces, you will see that the military are few, but those on plain clothes with the badge of the Nigerian terrorist country or their left arms are much. So those ones that you see that are much are the Ebubaturu, Asawana, and Agunecho. The few military that you see there were the ones that brought in those equipment. Those ones are the ones that are going to operate those equipment for them when they get to the red line to face our Biafran defense forces. Why them will now be the foot soldiers that will not try to penetrate our red line. But they got a very, very, very big resistance, and they have not recovered up till now. They have not recovered. I'm telling you guys, they have not recovered up till now because the Woto was on a new dimension. They did not believe what Ogbunigwe did to them. You know, some went in different parts. You understand? Some went in different parts. But those things are not videos that are supposed to be shared on air. So they understand, and they are understanding. So Biafrans, please, just be focused. We already have all it takes to get our freedom. Anybody telling you anything that there is something elsewhere for you, no, the only thing we need now is funding. I will continue to say this thing. What we need now is funding. When we fund our freedom will come more quicker and faster, more than as we even expect as a people. Because the gallant men and men in skirts that will do this job are hungry. They are hungry. We need to feed them with what they need, with what they want, so they can be able to do this job for you and I very fast. Bring out that Ejema, bring out that Eje that you are keeping somewhere and invest it. Because now the government is not telling everybody, it's not telling everybody, you come and do this, come and do this. Some of us are running away, while some of us are taking the advantage. Tomorrow now, when Biafra will come, and it look as if maybe some people are now reaping more than some people. Some people will not start feeling jealous. That time, don't feel jealous. So. Don't feel jealous. You understand? Don't feel jealous when that time comes. Because now you have that money. Instead of you now to come and invest that money, you're keeping it aside. I don't know what you're waiting for. Maybe you are keeping it. The day Fulani will now kidnap you, will now bring the money to pay yourself, or they'll use the money to do your funeral. Is that the reason why you're keeping that money? Instead of you to bring out that money, so Fulani will not kidnap you. Instead of you to bring that money so they will not use that money to do your funeral, but use that money to celebrate you as a person. Tomorrow, you are keeping it. You are hiding it. No problem. Keep hiding the money. The day Fulani will catch you, you will even beg your community to add more to that one that you are hiding to build yourself at the end of the day. Because I believe that every one of you now have come to understand that, yes.
Our second hand is up. I hope you know. Thank you, brother.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just seeing her hand now. She requested before, I did not see her hand. All right, then, Sister Mary Tekam, you can have the mic now, my dear sister. Yeah, thank you, Mazionika.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very, very much. Good afternoon again. Good afternoon, my brothers. Mercy Onyedika. Oh, Okunejemba, God will bless you. God Almighty will bless you, because I can remember since 11 o'clock yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday, and you talk, I sleep, and I always sleep with my telephone. And not that you up, still this morning, before I go out, and I come back, and you're still here, giving the gospel of heaven. May God bless you. May the God of Biafra continue to bless you. They said, if now one or two people, he makes billions. Biafra did not wait for thousands of people. Biafrans, your nation is not waiting for billions of people. Just one or two. We can sing Hosanna in our own land. So, my brother, as you giving other people strength to know what we are doing is very, very vital for us. So the God Almighty, the Spirit of Almighty, continue to give you the strength to do more. That is my own ask for nature. So shall he be. He said, thank you very much. Because I'm so happy, because today is so, special for us. Throughout this month is a month of, if you're born Biafra, you're fighting for your freedom. This month is supposed to be very, very vital month for you. It's not the month of, chanting or, or springing or, it's in other way, in form of month of mourning, start, things is not supposed to be. And we have to always, anywhere you are, it doesn't matter. You ask for the nature. Is that the way it's supposed to be? No be before you go there inside house, shout. Or kneel down, shake. 2 or 3 words. When it come out from your heart, believe me, breeze don't carry, nature don't carry. It's important for you. Why am I saying this? Because of since yesterday, we are here saying the language of heaven, asking for God, how are we going to survive? How are we going to do it? It go a long way. Believe me, my people. So I'm so happy to meet this word. And I want to ask Nigerian Sioux government, the children, the young ones. It's very, very important for me and you. I want to ask the young ones of Biafrans. This is very, very important between me and you and nature. What are you fighting for? Are you fighting for name? Are you fighting for popular? Are you fighting for just let them know me? Or you're fighting of something of between life? Something of life. Life ever coming? Life after coming? Life before after life? What are you fighting for? So you must ask this. Because according to our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, he said that a lot of people using Biafran to become famous, using Biafrans to become popular, using Biafrans to confuse people, a lot of people, just because of famous, and become, let know me. Who knows you? When you're lying, nobody knows you. It's only blind eyes when you're seeing face to face knows you. Apart from that, none. So I sit down. I've been thinking this word till my own self, because when you ask questions, when you listen, you have to sit down and ask yourself 2 questions. Ask, nature question. You will need answer. You don't need answer for anybody, because some people can want to give you answer. They give you the wrong answer. You have to know the answer by yourself first before you ask. So my people, what are you fighting for? Nation of Biafran, the whole world black rest. What are you fighting for? Are you fighting for famous? Are you fighting to know me? Or are you fighting to have what the nature keep you before ever you come to this earth? Person like me, Mary, I'm fighting for waiting nature bring me for this earth for. It has a mission. It has why I'm doing it. And me, myself, I know what I'm doing it. I know myself and I know my land. I'm fighting for my land. I'm fighting for my own dignity, my own self, my own children, my sisters, my forefathers, their name not to be in shame, their intelligence and cleverness, to me to born and see that I'm a Biafran woman. I'm so cherished that. I'm so happy that I'm one of the chosen one of God Almighty in this earth. Great me as a Biafran woman, as one of the sunshine, the sunrise children, as one of the lovely, very, 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 very love from the Spirit of Almighty. I'm happy to be among of them. And I will do everything I can to that land, that nation, that Biafra land. That is Songem and Amiero. No man will take it from me. Nobody. And Almighty stand with it. And so shall he be. He said, if you listen, you like it or not, you will not take it from me. Because they said, even not 2 or 1 person, it doesn't mean it must be me. It doesn't mean it must be you. We don't know how nature works. But it must happen. What are we need? We need patience. When you have patience, you have all what you think in this world. Patience is the key. When you have patience, doesn't mean that you must be stupid. Stupidity, by you not knowing what you're doing, you don't know where you're standing. You don't know your heart desire. You don't have your own word. You don't have your own standing. That is called stupidity. That is you are stupid. You fight for what you don't know. But when you know what you're fighting for, so cherished for you, believe me, you will love it to the end. That is Biafra for me. That is Biafra for me. Because wherever I am, if I like, because I'm already there, and this is who I am. If I don't fight for that, my happiness, that thing when I love so much, that thing will make me joy inside my heart. No be money, no be wealth. But that one is more important, because if I have any, even though 20 Gemma, I will feel like I'm on top of paradise. I will be enjoyed. My breath will be relaxed. My strength will be coming up. And when me have my land and seeing other of my brothers, my happiness, and seeing my sisters with the happiness, seeing my fellow woman being in happiness with joy, that makes me who I am. That is why I'm fighting. Because right now, I'm not free. Right now, I'm not free. I'm just like, I want to be like bird. I want to be like, I don't know how to explain to you guys. Idiom. I want to be like idiom. I don't know how they call it in English, So, with that big bird, in short, I want to be like the most whiter and beautiful life. No disturb, no cry, no scared, no think like maybe someone will poison me. I will be free. I will be very, very free. I will not be scared whether someone I don't know, he will come back behind me and shoot me. Why I want to be fly, when I want to be spread my life to this paradise in earth. I will be scared that I don't need it because my land doesn't need it. And the same thing with you. That is why we are fighting. That is why we are saying this, all these things. It's so cherry. You, Nigeria, don't know all these things. Even my own people, because Nigeria caused it. So, my people, what are you fighting for? Are you fighting for self-interest? Are you fighting because of position? Are you fighting for your name to become in the whole world? This one was talking where this one killed this person. Hey, this one was talking where this woman died. This one was talking where they burn all the houses down. God of Almighty, is that the kind of legacy, is that the kind of, famous you people want? By using calamity, by using blood, by using people's tears, and become famous. It's very, very, very unbelievable. I'm asking this question for the Nigerian's evil name. I'm asking this question too for we Biafrans. When you ask these things, questions, when you go and sleep, ask yourself sometimes questions. Ask little questions you want to know by your own self so that you will know what you're doing, for goodness sake. Because if you see you're dying for nothing, I saw something today. Is the biggest shame, is the biggest something a woman being can call, I'm a Nigeria. Both young ones, killing yourself, dying by the name of said, where they plan and do this to confuse some kind people, and you people will fall into that victim. Look at how you are stupid. You become a fucture. Where we say they have water, they want to blow you. You look like fucture. All of you people look like fucture, and they help you people to turn as one. I know why. Why? Nigeria, you have water. So all this burning of houses, burning of market, but you people don't have water system to go and quench light, to go and quench when the fire burning. Then you have water fighter to go and spray water, one mouth of coming out in that pipe where Mary saw it. You will quench maybe from 3-story building down without burn down. But they spray in human being where we say if they just touch themselves, it will fly. Those monkeys, they don't even get food chop. Just few water, they fly. They're on top of that side in the name of protest. And you forgot that water they spray you, all poison. Just take your eye, watch between 3-5 months or 4 months. Watch what will happen in Nigeria. The kind of death of children will happen because the water touching you, there's already poison. They are looking for a way to kill you, different kind of type. And tomorrow when you reach us, you will be shaking. No hospital to carry you go. They have that kind of water to pursue you out of the street when you are protesting for their calamity they cause for you. When Nigerian government give it to you, plan finish, make you come out as a hungry man to shout, thinking that you confuse others. You don't know you're confusing yourself. And they come out. They have those kind of security, but they don't have security to save your life. They have a helicopter to fly. Only protester to, they say they protest for the young youth, they protest for their life. Since Nigeria, answer Nigeria. Nothing is going on in this 2025 century. You know? And now today, when Nigeria want on to silver and gold, imagine a stupidity. Where they set trap for you people, now so you will fall in. No matter where you're supposed to come out and say, separate this land. Make sure say this land, we get your own land. Now name be Nigeria. See where I come from. If you come from Sokoto, back your load goes to Sokoto. You have mineral resources in your land. If you come from Samfara get gold, get all the mineral resources there. Let us go there and make whatever name you will give yourself. You go Yoruba land, give yourself separate. Let Biafra, we are already our own nation. Oh. That is why you people are causing this kind of rubbish, this kind of tricks, this kind of politics, you know, thinking that you're confusing we Biafrans. We are watching, we are watching. That is why I'm telling Biafrans now, don't let it come into you, because they know what you're doing. They know what you're doing, and you're supposed to know what they are doing. The game, the tactics they are trying to play, the logic of Nigerian politics, Nigeria, of Britain, they are trying to play with you. But not Biafrans, because we are here. Our God of the land, they look you people, shine eye well. Confusion, you never see something yet. You hold something so special, where you would never, your confusion is always turned back against you. That is the game where you don't even understand. You will set it, and now you too will still disgrace yourself in the whole world. Imagine that Nigerian school government and the innocent children will go out there, and when they set them up, themselves, they will not know where they, because you want to be longer throat. You want to eat what you don't know. You think you're this. There is saving of power with clean. You understand what I mean? Not a betrayer, not two faces knife. If this side no sharp, this side go sharp. You understand me? It's not chameleon of, saving of life, saying the truth. You have to be very, very truth. That is what our leader said. Whiter than snow. When you know that you are dying, you have to go to the strike. Hit the ball to the goal. Don't dare and stand and play hanky-panky. Because when you play that hanky-panky, you will fall to that trap. Yes. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. You understand? They prepare for all of you people to sick. If you have hospital to them to carry you go. You understand me? Nigerian school government, young ones, all of you people being in that street, they pour you people water, they mix all kind of rubbish. Prepare your sickness. Hear me? Because they cannot kill you, they cannot use gun and make pa. They remember the NSAS. And now what are they doing? They will burn your market. You will ask yourself, burn market till A to Z. No water system to no water fighter to go and quench the light in Nigeria. No helicopter, but this time you see with your eye. This time is not gone, it's water. But watch, I give you people just only 3 few months and prepare your money to go and solve your stupidity out of your system. Idiot people. Idiot. When our leader warned you people, you don't know. You know your problem. You know, say you sick cancer. You go and take paracetamol. Is it not a stupidity? Or you think for your life, you get malaria and you go and take the medicine of where heart problem where you get your heart or kidney problem. That is how they keep you people to reason. Idiots. But you see Biafra? You see Biafra land? It's no-go area. And that is the truth. That is why we said, please, Biafran, sit at home. Cherish your land. Call the God of the land. Spiritual work before physical. Make sure you there your self-conscious. Draw good energy between you. Don't draw negative energy. Let the strong energy fight for the physical, so that you will know what you're fighting. You will be bringing your 10 ejema, you will bring in your 20 ejema, you will bring your 5,000 ejema, you will bring name it. Name it. Bring her out, because that is our own physical fighting. You like it or not. That is the physical fighting. When you go to the spiritual, then the physical will need action. Action. And that is what we are after now, because their secret cannot hide anymore. No way. The open Nigeria Nyash. You are here to open everything. When you open it, you go it with the physical way. Because when you hide it, you hide your problem. That is how they said. They said when you cover darkness, you remain in darkness. When you open it, they will be weak. No matter how they fight, no matter how they do, they will put into confusion. They will ask themselves, how do you know it? How did they do it? That is their question. How did they do it? How? Then you ask themselves, how did they do it? So how you too, you do it? How you Nigeria Britain do it? You understand? Question to question. There's no who will answer. Now the nature go answer for Biafra land. So you have to do what you know how to do, and you leave the rest to the God of Biafran. Don't let any confusion come in now to stop what you're doing. Don't let it. Don't let anywhere, nobody, no let it. Biafra first before anything. We can talk about the rest country as a sample of them, but we must let them know what happened to there. We know more that because we be the last. You plan for us. Now we be them want to keep us the bottom. Anytime where you come, you milk it. But we tell them we are already rise and we are shining like a brightening star where you cannot look at it. You cannot look 24 hours in the morning sun where he will not blind your eye. That is the truth. We are the sun. We are the shining sun. Use your own physical eye. Look the sun early morning from 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock coming up. Stand there for 24 hours. Or I mistake my mouth. Stand there for just 3 seconds and focus your eye there. If you will stand it, you understand me? You understand what I mean? I know you people will understand. So there is no way you can't hide it. When we open it, we will open it to the end, and their nails they will nails, and they are already crippled.
Yeah,
They will
Sister
their
Rebecca,
nails.
please.
Okay.
Sorry for the interjection. 1 minute. Mazu Onyeka, please check your DM. Please check it now. You can go ahead, Sister Mary.
So, my darling, thank you very much. Nigeria is a cripple. They will go out from their wheelchair and they fall for ground and kneel down for Biafra. If they will still exist, though, you understand? If even Britain, if even UE, even UK, even US, if they will have any of them to get to remove this cost from their body, because it's their children coming up to pay. Yes, their children coming up to pay. Not Biafran anymore. No. We reject it. No. We know already. So you don't fall for the victim of new world slavery, of new world of that useless magneting. Don't fall for it. Don't focus for what you're doing. Focus for the ball and ask yourself, what are you fighting for? Are you fighting for famous? Are you fighting for calamity? Are you fighting to be free? Are you fighting to be like the rest of the people in the whole world? Or you're fighting for your downfall? Ask yourself this question before you do anything. because there is calamity behind. That is it, oh. See, woman being, now woman being, oh, spirit na spirit. Now all of you people been they use on our mouth say Biafra is a spirit. Biafra is a spirit. And you continue saying it. Remember, spirit no be woman being. He walks in, live in you, he walks, he can enter you and even useless you. Make sure say you where they climb that calamity. You will start from small. This one no be magic. If they walk slowly, it can be the one where will walk very fast. It can be the one because he is the one has all what you ask for. When you understand this, it will be better for all of us. It will be better for you and me. So don't give chance. Don't. Our leader is a sample for us. He's there. When they come out, they like it or not, and raise the flag of Biafra in the whole nation. Because that is what is going to be very soon. But the calamity, the nonsense, don't look at it. It's only delay. Their seed cannot grow, and now they are into confusion from above, and they can never make meaningful for their life. Even in their plan. Is already destroyed. They warned them from the beginning. They warned them from the beginning, but they don't want to listen. Don't plan what you cannot carry it. If the nation won't tumble upside down right now, today, let them happen. If Nigerian school government children won't tumble the land upside down, let this happen because you can't stop nature work. Make up sentangaro. The time where the best you understand, the earlier you understand this, and it's best for all of you people. Thank you very much, my people. Fund. Make sure you fund your liberation. Make sure you fund your life. No funding for anybody. It's you. It's your life. You hear me? Nobody. You must understand this. Nobody will help you without you help yourself. Sit at home is the key. 40 state of Biafra. Please sit at home. Sit at home is your weapon. Sit at home is your weapon. Sit at home is your weapon. Oh, your ear. Open them wild so that this word will enter your ear and go to your brain. That is how you to help yourself. It's not a joke. But you not listening it, you will use your own life and pay the price. Yes? Because as they keep saying, only Biafra land blood will keep Nigeria one, keep Europe, keep Britain one. And now when we say the pot must dry by force, by power, and you help yourself and save yourself from that. That is the only way. That is the only way. Our leader don't do his own. Ichadekono don't do his own. The whole world don't see it. You can't care about it, they do his own. Now you to do your own so that he will not blame no man, nobody. Hear me? Because now you people sabi talk where. Know how to blame, carry blame to everyone. But you don't blame yourself first. You where they cause the calamity for yourself. Cause the calamity for the Biafra land. You don't go ask yourself. You don't go blame yourself. You go blame other people where they are fighting for their own life. And you say nature will not get angry with you. And you said you will do all these things. You go free. And you think people like us to be mercy for people like that. We don't have mercy for evil. From the beginning, I always said it. We have no mercy for evil. No, me myself, I don't have mercy for evil. If you're a betrayer, God forbid bad thing. I can never. When you lost trust from me, you can never get it back. Trust is something you can cherish so much. You cannot me self go lie for nature. When you lie finish, cause calamity finish, you will come kneel down, they beg me when I be woman being, I no go even know whether I go forgive you finish or not. If I no do finish with my heart, then the nature go turn back, blame me. No, I no go eat Gary way big past my throat. I go better make I leave you. Make I just forget anything where you're doing. It will not me. I will not have any concern with you. Let it be you and your nature, you and the spirit. Fight that matter. When once I finish, no be say I will carry you for my mind. No be say I go do anything I go still listen. But me to have connection with you. It will be very hard though. It will be very hard. I can do with bets. That trust, when you go out, you know yourself. And if you want to pretend, means that you're lying to yourself. Sorry to say this, Biafra. That is why you said forgiveness. No be all women ben you go say forgive, then go come smile. Do you know what is forgiveness? Let Spirit Almighty forgive you first before woman being. So when you start to cause calamity or to do evil by yourself, you know it. And you say, when you go and say, sorry, please, start to do good thing again. Start to, oh my God. It's difficult, my people. It's only thing I want to ask for the true people. Please do the truth. Stand for the truth so that you will not think other people hate you. Other people do this. When you don't stand for the truth, you deceive yourself before the whole world. It's difficult, It's difficult, but I'm not have anything for. I'm just saying it general for everyone. I don't know how it comes. So you to know, Biafra, what you're fighting. It's not something yourself will come out and say, oh, I know. I know it's too late. Medicine after late is not good. If our leader we want to learn a sample of medicine after late, we will learn from our leader. That is the present. They go church, they cry for Jesus. Where see you. Sorry to say this, my people. We call it Yeshua. Me, I don't see Yeshua, but I know the spirit because I don't see him. But I believe in spirit. I believe in him because he was a woman being. If the spirit can send him to let people like us know the righteous, know even tradition to know who he is, know everything for the earth. But when he died, he go to the spirit world. So you too, when you finish your mission to this earth, you don't join spirit. Now you will direct with different word, another one be that. You understand me? So I make this thing to people to understand that to do good thing is good. To do evil, but remember how is he going to pay you? Because people where they fight good, they fight evil. You fight evil and you don't have to give any evil chance. You don't have to mercy for any evil. That is my point of view. Don't give evil, don't give satanic, don't give anybody doing something where it's not right, where it's not taking blood, especially when you're taking blood, especially when you're taking what you cannot give, what you yourself cannot grade, you have no right. You have no right, no matter who you are in this earth. When you take blood and you put other people in pain, not be only blood, seeing your fellow woman being, make him be pain and suffering, and that will give you joy. You have no right. And nature is going to fight you, is going to keep you miserable because they give you the power and they can take it at any time and they make you miserable. And that is the truth. And that is where I stand for. That is where I stand for. No come out my mouth and no remove them. So be careful with Biafra. All of us, be careful. Fund your nation. Fund your nation. Don't give room to propaganda because they will come in off very, very hard. And it's coming. It's coming. Because Nigeria fail woefully. Where they want them, they never listen. And you think it will fall up. But look at what they did to themselves. And who is paying the price? Now the young, stupid brain where Nigeria keep to them. So my people, thank you for this opportunity. Love your nation. Love yourself. When you love yourself, you will love what you're doing. When you love yourself, you will know Biafran nation, your Biafran land is important to you. It doesn't matter where you marry. It doesn't matter where you are. But when you love yourself, you will love your nation. That is the only key word. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please today, for the day, I will give my small tip, 10 ejema. And I've already sent 20 ejema for last week for Nkiru, and I still have 10 ejema before the Friday. Please, Nkiru, we will talk. I would like to call you in Telegraph. Thank you very much, my people. See you guys then. Thank you.
Yeah,
Kubara ya aka, kubara meri aka, meri tekani dema. Thank you, already. Go ahead, my comrade. My hand, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Nika, mute yourself. Okay. Thank you very much, Mary Techno, for that your 10 EJMA form. Thank you very much for all you do. You know, you have been one of the wonderful and strong sister in this Biafra liberation project, and you have really been doing well. I just pray that Chukwu Abiyama will continue to strengthen and embolden you and make sure that he provides all your needs according to his riches in glory. So you will never lack and your family will also never lack. And at the end of the day, you will use this your 2 feet to step into Biafra land in glory and honor at the end of the day. Thank you very much for all you do. And again, let me just say something. Please, if you know that you have not shared the space, you can share the space so other people can be able to get the notification that we are here in the space. Please like and share the space. And also, you can request for the mic if you're free. You can request for the mic and also make your contribution. Let me just see. Biafra, that time we all have been waiting for is here now. That time that every individual, every single genuine Biafran needs to start doing what he or she knows that they can be able to do to make sure that this Biafra comes very fast. It's very important. You don't need to ask anybody what to do. You know what to do. Whenever the opportunity falls on your hand and you know that time is the right time for you to do that thing, just do it. We should stop asking what to do. We all know what we need to do. And we should start ignoring whatever distraction that is coming out from this woman. Because the only reason why the Nigerian terrorist occupational forces and their illegitimate governors are still breathing in Biafra land today is because of our own people that have chosen to be sabotaging what we are doing. Because if not for them, I don't think there will be any single Nigerian terrorist occupational forces in our land. That was why when our Prime Minister was invited for questioning, the first thing Gumi, the terrorist enabler, said was, now is the time for them to start arming our people so they can be able to come and start fighting our Biafran defense forces. You know, so many of us might take those words so common, but no. Sometimes they put the truth in the plain sight for you and see if you can be able to see. Because the truth of every atrocity that is happening in this world is not hidden. They always put it in the plain sight for you to see what they are doing or what they are about to do to you. Let me still bring us back. In case you have not viewed that video, go and look that video. You will see most of the people armed with plain clothes and a Nigerian flag on their shoulders. Most of them are the people recruited from our land. Because the Nigerian soldiers, the Nigerian terrorist government doesn't have that manpower. If not for the distraction by now, the Biafran Defense Forces would have chased these criminals out from our land. But they are using this woman as a distraction, and so many of us are falling for it. Tell me one thing this particular woman of concern has done ever since she claimed that she's heading anything that she claims she's heading inside her skull, inside her head. Tell me one thing that she has done. She keeps brainwashing some of you that are people in her secret with just words. She told you during December period that in the next 2 months you will start using a Gemma in Biafra land. Have you started using a Gemma? I'm asking most of you that are still following her ignorantly. I'm talking about the ignorant ones. I'm talking about those nonchalant ones, just like the topic Sister Stella had yesterday when we had in space yesterday. Those nonchalant ones that doesn't have mind of their own, that doesn't have the guru to reason for themselves. Have you started using the Gemma? She told you she has written to the Nigerian terrorist government and she gave them 60 days to evacuate Biafra land. Has the Nigerian terrorist government evacuated from Nigeria, from the Biafra land? Have the so-called governors taken over all the government houses in Biafra land? Now she's coming with a whistle for you to buy survival whistle. When you blow the whistle in Biafra land, the UN soldiers in Geneva, in New York, they will hear your whistle. They will now mobilize soldiers and come down and defend you. Or when you blow the whistle, the American soldiers will hear in Atlanta, Georgia, and they will mobilize themselves and come with jet fighters to protect you. Are you not stupid? Are most of you not ashamed of yourselves? You just sit down there and these idiots just come out and say whatever she likes. And you call yourself men. I come across a video in one of their nonsense shambolic fundraising. See men opening their teeth and be listening to rubbish. You guys think that freedom is a child's play? Most of you should start now and be making research of what happens to saboteurs in so many countries that have fought for their freedom. Stop making research. Because some of you think that we are playing. Some of you think that we are joking. Go and start making research. See what happened to those people and their family. Oh my God. Oh, one thing all of you should understand is that ignorance will never save you on that day, because ignorance is never an excuse because of law. Because all of you will definitely pay for your treachery and your sabotage in aiding and abetting this Fulani terrorist tool called NGOZI or Rabweze. I'm calling her name today because I'm not happy. You guys should pardon me, but I need to call her name because I'm not happy. You will see them there. And this terrorist stooge, you know quite all right, you know quite well that this woman is a terrorist stooge. You are aiding and abetting this destruction of our own land. This particular individual has come out to tell you about her Abuja connection. You see nothing wrong in that. She has come out to tell you that she's a bona fide People's Club of Nigeria member. You see nothing wrong about that. But you will be fast to accuse an innocent man that you have no evidence to back up this your frivolous accusation against him. You'll be fast to criticize him. You'll be fast to insult him. Because he's not the type of your models that you like. Because he's not a criminal as you. Because he's not a saboteur the way you are. So for that reason, since he's not dancing to your tone of criminality, because what most of you are doing with this woman is abateke. You get the money, she gives you the one that she wants to give to you, you are happy, and she continues to sabotage your own freedom. Because you guys are not doing anything. It's very obvious. The land has rejected all of you. It's very obvious that the land has rejected all of you. And all you could do is to start playing games and start playing mind games on the Biafran people. The time is here, and there will be no forgiveness. There will be no forgiveness, because you know that this woman is a fake. She is a criminal, but you keep aiding and abetting her criminality. You keep aiding and abetting her terrorism in Biafra land. Her army, terrorist militias, to be killing our women and children, to be going against our Biafran defense forces. I just want to pour my heart out today, because very soon, we get to everybody. And now it's time for every Biafran to rise up. Now is not the time for you to start looking for whom to blame. Channel that your complaint into action. Channel those your blames into actions. And be grateful to Tuku Utabiama that he still made some of us, someone like you, to keep standing on the truth. Because I normally say this, and I normally tell our people, if not that the three wise men stood and blew the whistle, they blew then. By now, I don't even know what to say to us. By now, there will be disaster. There will be disaster. Maybe by now, Biafra land set now, everywhere will be occupied by these terrorist militias, the Fulani herdsmen. But thank God for people like you and I, and also the Biafran Republic government and exec cabinet members, standing on the truth and keep pushing regardless of all the challenge and temptations that has been coming their way on this one. But they keep standing, they keep standing. Some of you don't even know the kind of damage, the kind of damage this particular woman of concern wanted to cause to the Republic government in exile. This woman went so far in leaking some confidential engagements internationally to the Nigerian terrorist government. Some international engagement that the Biafra Republic government in exile is having to push the cause and the liberation of the Biafran people. This woman went this far to leak those information to the Nigerian terrorist government, and the Nigerian terrorist government went ahead to see how to sabotage those efforts. If not for Tupu Okabiam. And for a person like our acting prime minister that stood, because sometimes we need to be saying some of these things. So some of us will continue to understand what is really happening. Sometimes I know the government might be somehow shying away to say things like this, not to discourage us, but sometimes we just need to be truthful. I know they might not want to say these things out, but a lot happened. Thank God for Mazi Ogechukwu. I will continue to say it. You guys don't know what that man did and still doing in making sure that those international engagements between the Biafran Republic government in exile and some notable men and women around the globe are having in making sure that Biafra comes to be. But still, she did all that so that they can be able to break down the Biafran Defense Forces. But still, the Biafran Defense Forces are still standing. And the Biafran Republic government in exile is still standing. The reason why I'm saying this is because, the other day I made a statement, when Adadjarama came up to, make a public apology to our acting prime minister. And the acting prime minister made a statement on that day. He said that whatever lies that was spread against him and also against the Biafran Republic government in exile made some people to be questioning his integrity. Most of us don't understand what that means. It's not about maybe some riffraff that are saying that he's paying me, he's paying you, he's paying Aquarawa, he's paying it. No. That's not, for my own understanding, that's not where he was going. The main point was the questioning of integrity was from these international bodies. Because this woman wanted to crumble everything. And after they did everything, they did not succeed. They now advise her to form a parallel government. And what is the aim of forming this parallel government? Is to be challenging the opinions of the Biafra Republic government in exile. To be challenging my opinion, to be challenging your opinion. That is why you see them. Whenever the Biafran Republic government in exile posts anything progressive that is pushing the Biafran cause forward, you see them come there to criticize it, to make caricature of it. That's just the reason why you still see some of them on social media. If you guys don't understand the type of psychological warfare that the Nigerian terrorist government is using this particular woman of concern called NGOZI to play. It's all talk and no walking. And if we continue to be getting ourselves distracted with all those talk, we will not get to our destination, because it's not all dogs that you meet on your way to your destination that you choose to on. Sometimes you allow them to back while you focus. That's what she's doing. She's just there to challenge our opinions. She has nothing to offer than doing everything possible, of which she said it. In the leaked voice conversation that she had with Adadjarama back then and the other pharmacist Diana, she said it there. That if not this rubbish that she's doing because I want to use a statement. If not this rubbish that she's doing with the Biafran people, she would have become a minister in Nigeria. She called what you and I, she called what our supreme leader paid a heavy price upon. He called what our prime minister is still suffering for a nonsense thing. And some of you still listen to these things and you still feel that there's nothing wrong with it. That is to tell every one of us that her primary objective, the reason why she was planted as a sleeper cell in the Biafra Republic government in exile, is to destroy what you and I and our Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader Nnamdi Kanu have fought so hard all these years to put together in making sure we get our freedom. Now, she dished out a tweet yesterday just to distract us, but thank God we're focused. She has nothing to offer. She doesn't have any lawyer, she doesn't have any lobby, she doesn't have any military. Because she knows she cannot have military. Whatever thing she thinks that she's doing using the humanitarian statements to do has nothing to do with military. And sometimes she comes out to tell you people this thing, that what she's doing is for humanitarian. That is why you will never see her saying that they should go after this, go after that. No, you will never see her do that. She knows what she's doing. You will never see her say that, okay, they should go and protect her, they should make sure that the Fulani herdsmen did not come to kill our women and children. She will never say such things. She's only playing a psychological warfare against us, the Biafran people. And it's high time we all wake up from that delusion and start facing the reality, because the earlier we do this thing together, the quicker we get our freedom and the better for everyone of us. So the ball is in our court now. So it now depends if we want to play and score the goal or want to play over the bar. That one is left for us to do. Please, if you want to make your submission, you're free to request for the mic, and the mic will be given to you to make your submission. And please, the space is still open for donation. If you know that you want to fund the Twitter space funding, you can also request for the mic, and you make your donation for today's Twitter space. Please. Guys, we need all the funding that we can get our hands upon right now as it stands, because what is happening back home, there's a serious war happening back home, and that land needs to be protected. That land needs to be protected. Mazi Chibike, are you there? Let me see.
Can I play? Are you there? Can I play?
Wait, check you can be able to bring Mazi Chibike up, because I'm trying to bring him up here. I don't know why he's not coming up. Try from your side, Mazi Onikachuku.
Nobody's requesting, sir. Nobody's requesting, no.
What I'm
Chibike. Chibike, okay, let me send him mic. But no question. Chibike. I think he's not. I didn't see him here. Okay, now the question. I've seen it. He's now on mic. They've kicked him out again. Okay, he's on mic now. He's on mic. Okay, after you play, I want to play one voice after his speech. Thank you. Chibike, welcome, sir. No.
The British, welcome, sir. Welcome, Mazi Totti. Welcome, our own brother. Good number. Vico, you can go on and play the. Is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu message or? before I speak.
It's much like a message. After I speak,
Okay.
I just want to.
Okay. Whatever I want to say no has been analyzed by. That's a good number. Please mute your voice.
Master Chibike, you can unmute yourself now. Unmute yourself now.
Okay. So I've not been coming to space where I've been coming online because of a little bit busy these days. But we are following up with whatever that is happening. My happiness, I greet our leader Mazin Amdekano for his firmness and whatever thing that is going on. Nigerian government, they are just trying to play hanky-panky. They are looking a way to make elephant to fly, to connect, to try to jail him, which they know that it's impossible, but they want to do something. But it will not work. They want to do something that they want to see our reactions. So we must put on, remember our leader Mazin Amdekano, and keep on backing him spiritually in anything we do and physically, because this is the Biafra we are fighting for. And also our Prime Minister Mazin Simon Ekpa. We understand what is going on right now. The games the Nigerian government are playing with the court issues, how they are increasing the days. They say tomorrow and next tomorrow, Abi. They are bringing mass men. So we are not coming to analyze anything for them. They are trying to look for a way to get the point, but we the Biafran people must stand, because Chukwu Kikabiyama is with us. We must not relent. Nobody should back down. Whatever the psychological game that Madam Baba is playing, nobody should to succumb to that. It's called mind game, or what should I say, psychological warfare, to demoralize you, to start thinking that they are having upper hand. It is a war we are fighting. So this war is a different war, unlike the one they will be shooting like conventional war. So it's a war of social media, mind game, just to demoralize the people. Once they set out a narrative out there and you buy that narrative, that is the end game. But we Biafrans must be strong, must not back down. I saw the tweet she tweeted, and I'm happy that the Biafran government we didn't even mind. We keep on because we are not distracted. We understand this gameplay. The same template they use, the GOS used against our Prime Minister. He was not even minding them. Keep on bringing out results. That is what our government is in, and I really applaud them for that. And we too, the Biafran people, should also move with that. You must understand that in this freedom fighting, everything will happen. Every stone will be unturned. Everything will happen. Nobody should be shaky. Nobody should be shaky. We don't die. We continue. It is a fight that our ancestors have started, and we must continue it up till now. So the only thing we do is, when you fight, you just do like you have disappeared. You go and re-strategize, continue fighting. So that is what we have to do, and we have to support whatever thing we are doing spiritually and financially. Understand? Because this war now is everywhere. The whole world is against us. Those people who does not want us to breathe, they are against us. They don't want you to be. They don't want us to control our resources. They don't want us to live like them. They don't want us to be a full-time human being. They want us to continue this way. So whatever that is happening in Africa today has been happening to Biafra for many years, even from the 18th centuries. So we should just keep on fighting. It is something that we have paid with our price, our life. It's something that you have to continue doing. Even though you die tomorrow, your children continues. This is to be the mindset of us. The Afghanis, when American killed them, they multiplied the next day. You kill 10 today, 100 come out tomorrow. You kill 100, 1 million come out today until they defeat America and they left their land and they become a free nation. That is the mindset we are having now. And we will not back down. So I'm coming to encourage every one of us there to keep on pushing. Support the Biafran government. Everything is intact. There is no shaking. It's just a mind game, and we must all be stand still. Okay, so we will win. The victory is us. The Nigerian government, when the US, the Madam Bao with their traitors, they were just carrying propaganda up and down. The Nigerian government also went and do their own propaganda with Russia. All these things is just trying to let you know that there is nobody that is coming to help us except we. And when you see our people misbehaving in social media, fooling around in that contraction called Nigeria, instead of them to know the danger, what is going on. I like what is happening to some of our people there, especially those celebrities, how they are arresting them unknowingly. At least some of them, they should start understanding that there is no hope for them in that called Nigeria. When I go to their tweets at even Facebook, I'll tell them until you start supporting Biafra, until you start funding your liberation, that is the only hope. If not, all of you one day will be picked up. I had they kidnap Matthias, they kidnapped the other one. Money, they kidnap. More time they will be coming for all of them if they don't rise up now to start supporting Biafra. That is just what is getting me. It's not worried. Like I'm thinking too much about these people. How can the Igbo people, Biafran people, after reading all the history or knowing what has happened to your ancestors, to your fathers, how we fight, and you are still fighting to preserve this country, Nigeria? They are taking you one after the other, and you are not seeing the blueprint. Your leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is being held, an Igbo man. Mazi Prime Minister is being held. They are taking you, arresting you one after the other. But then they are releasing their own terrorists, putting them, reintegrating them in the society, putting them in the military, sending them back to kill more. There is this Yoruba businessman they kidnapped for 300 million ransom. He was released. The fool will be happy now. They purchase more weapons, more AK-47 to kidnap more. And our people back home are not getting these signs. Huh? Those of our musicians. We still start calling that their names, tagging them out. Those are our musicians. Those people acting movies, the movie industries, the musicians, those so-called elites or celebrities, both ones singing in gospel and the high life ones. They don't understand what we are into, extinctional process that we have to fight, but they are fooling themselves there. So I think this thing will go around. When they start arresting them, they will start getting the message. I think my prayer is that they should not learn when it is very late, but they should start understanding and start supporting their freedom now, because that is the only way for we to get this, for we to get our freedom very fast. When all these people, all of them come together, start understanding the reality of the freedom we are fighting. Look at our BLA, look at our Commander Gentle. They have sacrificed virtually everything. Everything. They killed his mother, killed his elder brother, kidnapped his twins, even his wife. They have promised them oil blocks. Sometimes I think a lot. Oil blocks, kidnap all your family people, kill a lot, and you are still standing, professing Biafra. If our men, if our commanders, our Biafran Defense Force can reject every oil block, upon they have killed their mother, killed their family member. Most of them, they have killed all their family. They have destroyed their homes. They have destroyed their home. They don't have home. It is only Biafra that is their savior. And they are still standing. They promise them everything just to abandon that thing they are doing. But they still stand. How much more we that are staying outside? We call ourselves Biafra. And you can't sacrifice anything. You think you have money, or you think you have those you have your project home there, you say you want to complete that project, you want to build that project. While your land is going, the people that are fighting around today, they have sacrificed virtually everything. And instead of us to help and support them, give them what they need so that we should finish this job as early as possible. EFIK-IBIBIO will help us. And Biafrans, we need to help ourselves. We need to help ourselves. Master good number, please, you can play the words of our leader. Let's revive our brain. Thank you so much.
So much. Thank you, my comrades. Thank you. You said it all. Ada Washington agha esune. Ọfụ ka ịbịa na-agba ọsọ na-agba ọsọ. Mana ọkpala okoko buru ntị chiri ya. Agba ntị ma ntị anọghị. Egburu isi ntị esi ya. Izi ya anụ ndụmọdụ na-eso ụzọ ala n'iyi. Ya bụ ụzọ mmiri a na-akpọ ụzọ abịa kịta na amara ọkwụ ya. Mmiri a na-abịa ahụ. Onye sị na ya bụ yeye buriti gịnị ka akpọrọ ha? Ma ndị chere ha ama ihe ama na ha amakwa ife. Nsogbu adịrị. Mbọsị nta agachụla owere nchi.
International law. Therefore, I make no apologies for pursuing Biafra relentlessly and determinedly. It can never stop. Those who underestimate our resolve do so at their own peril. As I've said before, we are not alive, we are dead already. When you see men, you will understand how determined we are. But there is one thing we have resolved to do. From today onwards, the death of every Biafran will be avenged. If you kill a Biafran, you will be killed. No matter who you are. You have no peace and you have no rest. I'm saying it on video that the whole world may understand. In 1966, the world kept quiet as Biafrans were slaughtered in their numbers, 300,000 in the north. 67 to 70, over 3.5 million people were killed. Nobody stood trial for it. Rwanda lost less than 100,000 people. ICC and international courts were convened to try those who were responsible, or should I say, those who were culpable. The same thing in Liberia. But because you killed us between 66 and 1970 and nothing happened, and from 1945 to 1966 and nothing happened, that was the reason, or should I say, that is the reason why the Fulanis will keep coming to kill us on a daily basis. Right now, from this day onwards, if you kill us, the men are not to separate from Nigeria, no. We are going to accomplish that via a referendum. But if you come to our villages now to rape our mothers or abduct our sisters, you will die in the process. Any governor found aiding any of these people or giving our land, bring him down to Fulani Janjaweed, will be in trouble with us. Let me make one thing abundantly clear to all of you listening. We have resolved to die for what we believe in. And our belief is simple. The best death. What? Why? Honorable death. We are going to defend the land of Biafra with all our might. Not in pursuit of secession, as the idiots would say, but in pursuit of the defense of our land so that our mothers can go to the farm without the risk of being raped and torn to pieces. Some of you saw what happened at Willie. how a very beautiful young Biafran lady went to the farm and never came back. She was not only raped, her body was mutilated, cut into pieces and strewn all across her farmland. None of you did anything. Anambra State governor did nothing. Instead, he went along to appoint the same people that committed such heinous crime against the land itself into his cabinet. These are the idiots we're having to contend with in the land of Biafra. And we are saying enough is enough.
Hello.
If you're part of this very conspiracy to emasculate of God, to destroy Biafra land, then you are grossly mistaken. I know that the Fulani Janjaweed are not highly educated, they are not polished, they are not discerning, they cannot reason very well. Let me make this very, very clear. The Eastern Security Network is what it is. An organized vigilante outfit, rather than restricting the activities of the defense of our land to maybe Enugu State or Delta State or even Biafra State, for instance.
I told you, stop advertising on my page. What is wrong with this people? Why are you advertising on my page? Don't share. I won't share any.
Self-defense is a constitution.
I'm coming in, please. These gadgets, I think I have to reformat it. Why is it hanging?
All right, welcome.
Stop hanging, my friend.
To radio. Before I proceed, we are going to pray. To this very man, you just heard his voice now. He was interviewed, should I say, rather bizarrely, independently, so to speak, by a BBC journalist. I believe that was in the late 50s to early 60s. These are the people responsible, so we are told, for bringing the so-called, should I say, flag independence to Nigeria. Anytime you hear, be the Senate president or anybody from the northern part of the Sioux talk about their founding fathers, they were talking about this man. And this man was asked a question by a white man. The interviewer is a white man working for the BBC. They asked this black man, this very baboon in the Sioux, his name is Sir Ahmad Bello. He was knighted by the Queen of England, Queen Elizabeth. Understand this very clearly. That is why I said it is better for you to bring your pen and paper this evening. Even if you don't come to lectures again without a pen and paper, it's better for this evening. You must have one. Very, very critical.
An Islam person was knighted.
This man,
this people
alongside and Azikiwe, and to an extent, Tafawa Balewa, they were responsible, so to speak, for forging the new Nigeria that Britain had created. It was in 1960. After independence. And he was asked a simple question, a very simple question. Why do you hate Igbo people so much? These are Fulani people. I want OGOJA, I want Hope, I want all of them to, I want Wike, I want them to pay attention this evening. I want Ohanes and NGOZI to pay very particular attention, because what this man said in late 50s and early 1960s is still prevalent today in our lives. And I'm going to prove it to you this evening, one after the other. The man asked him, in other words, this is where I get upset with Katrina Lang and the so-called British mission in Nigeria. Britain is aware, because this is a BBC journalist interviewing a Fulani leader. When there was no strife, there was no war, there was no problem. When they were planning planning and creating their useless one Nigeria. Please pay attention, please. Pay attention, please. To understand how foolish we get, to understand how foolish to understand how foolish anybody talking about one Nigeria, I want to prove to you tonight. Heaven is my witness that the person is a fool, especially if you're a Biafran. They asked this man, and when they talk about Igbos in those days, they're talking about everybody from the East. In fact, to an extent, including the West. These are the people they claim that created one Nigeria for us. These are the people they call their founding fathers. That is why after this broadcast this evening, I do not think that Nigeria can ever be the same again. They asked him, why do you hate the Igbos? At the time that this question was being asked, there was no Fulani headsman problem, no banditry, no insurgency. There was no problem. There was euphoria all over the world that the largest black nation had emerged. That they call Nigeria. And this is one of the leaders, one of the leading lights of that very period of history of Africa, so to speak. And what he started with was hatred for Biafrans. In other words, for a BBC journalist to ask Ahmadu Bello, why is it that Fulani people are obsessed with the hatred for Igbo people? But I'm telling you that didn't happen yesterday. Please, I don't want to. Do not misquote me or misunderstand me. This happened many, many years ago as Nigeria was being formed.
मेरा नाम है संगीता शर्मा और मेरा एक बेटा है आदित्य शर्मा। मैं एक टीचर हूँ और भादुगढ़ में रहती हूँ। मैं दिल्ली में मेरी मैरिज हुई थी और मेरे हस्बैंड एक्सपायर हो गए, तो उसके बाद मैं फिर से यहाँ भादुगढ़ आई। काफी टाइम
Puja, stop.
पेरेंट्स के साथ रही।
Stop advertising on page, Puja.
वो लगा।
Are you crazy?
They asked him, why do you hate Igbo people so much? Not only that, the man asked him, why do you have an obsession? Is a type of madness. In other words, BBC of all people, BBC and by extension the British government knew from day one that Fulani had an obsession against Igbo people. That will kill them. That will. They knew it. Everybody knew it. But as if you were to keep quiet about it, this same thing that Igbo governors, Eastern governors, Biafran leaders are doing today. That is why we are in the mess we are in. Because this is the person who founded, co-founder of the new Nigeria that Britain had created. He is the Fulani leader. It was because of the death of this man that we lost 5 million people between 67 to 70. It was because of the death of this man that Gowon declared war on Biafran people. It was because of the death of this man, that was why Aburi never stood. The agreement reached between Ojukwu and Gowon never stood a chance of working because the Fulanis were hell-bent on avenging the death of this man. I'm going to play his voice once again, and I want people to please try and determine for themselves if by killing this man, Nzogu had done anything wrong. It was Nzogu that killed him because Nzogu was a Nigerianist. Nzogu was a patriot. Nzogu felt that what this man, I want to let the world understand what led to the war and why Britain said that Nigeria must go to war against Biafra. You must pay attention this evening. I'm begging you. I'm going to play his voice again. Before he started, somebody I provided an intro, kind of a voiceover, for you to understand, so that what is happening today with Fulani Janjaweedism, banditry, the hatred, the fact that when this regime of Buhari came in 2015, their plan was a northernization agenda. What this northernization means that a Fulani man will occupy every position of importance in Nigeria. This thing was said over 60 years ago, but in 2015, when Buhari was, they implemented it, they're still implementing it to this very day. That is why I feel sorry for the South, by which I mean the East and the West. I even want my Yoruba brethren who are listening to pay very close attention. I want them to understand the mess everybody's in the South. I want them to begin trickery, the level of takia, the level of deception the Fulanis are willing to deploy in order to conquer you, both spiritually and physically. Because as at the time this man said this very thing, when I said, I hate Fulani, I don't hate anybody. It was Fulani that hated me first. They did not just hate me first. They have consistently hated me. Are you listening to me? Now I'm going to play it again. Listen to the intro and the man they claim created Nigeria. And you will understand from what he's saying, it is what APC is implementing today. APC, Fulani Party. Fulani Party of bandits and terrorists. That's what they said. Northernization agenda. The North first. And some of you may be wondering, why is it that Fulani has this hatred for Igbo people? I want to propose for them to pay very close attention. I want to harness the Indian and Jews to pay attention. I want every Fulani to listen very carefully. You may be wondering, why is it, for no reason, we were not at war in late 50s and 80s. Nothing was wrong. We did nothing to Fulani. The Fulani leader, the leader of the Fulani people, the leader of the entire North, came out to say, we hate Igbo people. And he gave the interview to BBC. Now, how can you blame me for hating them? I don't even hate them. I'm only trying to fight them or stop them from killing our people. That's what I'm doing. I want to tell you that what they are planning, what the plan of APC today was what Ahmadu Bello has scripted down. I said that was why in 2003, 2011, 2003, 2007, 2011, Buhari kept contesting. People never knew the reason why Buhari overthrew the government of Shagari. Buhari, this is his mentor. His hero is the Sadwana. If you listen to him when he was alive, if any of you paid any attention to what Buhari was saying, Buhari kept saying that they killed Sadwana, that they killed Sadwana. That's his hero. The reason why Sadwana hated the Igbo people was because the East was the only part that their type of Islam never got to. You may think it's about politics and economic development. Is because the Fulani sword and Quran got into Yoruba land. The Fulani sword and Quran decimated the entire Middle Belt. The Fulani sword and Quran got into even up to Upper Benue. They never made it to the East. That is their anger. Till tomorrow morning, and they will never stop. I want Wike, I want Osodemba, I want all these idiots, I want Johannes and NGOZI to pay very close attention. The reason why they keep telling you every day, stay in one Nigeria, do what you can, is because they want to conquer you. It's their job, it's in their bone marrow, it's in their DNA. Over.
Guys, forget 3D. Let's try the new 4D.
Try what? Thank you.
This is a man who is a nationalist. The most painful thing is that Britain knew about all these things, but they kept quiet. Britain never said anything. Britain kept quiet. I want to play it for you again. This is the leader of the Fulani people. I want to tell you that the hatred that they are pouring out today, the reason why Buhari can form a government and there is no Igbo man in it, the reason why they can be doing all the nonsense they are doing, customs or not, EFCC not, is because it is a grand plan. And I want you to compare and contrast the behavior of Fulani politicians with that of the idiots from the village.
I say compare and contrast.
The South.
You will see that the
do you see how the Fulani is laid
those who come to our land
down a template? Not just the template of political domination, but a template of complete and total annihilation of every indigenous ethnic group in Nigeria. What APC is carrying out today was laid down before even 1960. They have been pursuing that same agenda, year in, year out. But some of you are too blind to understand what lies in front of you. This evening, we are exposing them that the world may understand, that the world may know why we are doing what we are doing. I'm going to play it for you once again. Please pay very close attention. And this time around, I'm going to interrupt. As they proceed, I will interrupt to analyze and bring to your knowledge and understanding the evil that Fulani portends for everybody, not just for Igbo people, not just for Biafrans at large, but not even just for the entire South, but for everybody who calls himself a Nigerian. Because as at the time that this man said this, uttered these very, should I say, vengeful words or insightful words, Nigeria was not at war. There was euphoria everywhere. Independence is around the corner. They're about to take over everywhere. Black people are about to rule black land. That was only for it. This is the man that they refer to as their founding father. This is the leader of Boko Haram. This is the leader of Fulani bandits. This is the leader of Fulani headsmen. This is the leader of every terror group that has ever emerged. He is the spiritual leader. He's dead, of course. His death was what caused the war, because Britain wanted vengeance. Britain knew that Fulani hated Igbo people, because Britain hated Igbo people. Britain hates Biafra with a passion. Pure raw hatred. Raw hatred is the same hatred that the Fulanis have. You cannot explain it. Why Britain hates Biafra is beyond me. We are Anglicans, so we are Christians, so for your information. We attend Anglican church. We are Christians in the main. England is supposed to be a Christian nation, but their hatred for Biafra is immense. And isn't this very ironic? The only part of the zoo called Nigeria that is entirely, or should I say, homogeneous Christian, no Islam. That is the people that Britain hates most of all. And every Sunday like today, every Anglican church in Biafra land have contributed their money. Very soon they will ship it all the way to Canterbury. I want to listen once again, please, to understand those who are the fermenters of trouble in Nigeria. I want to prove to the world tonight that Fulani people are the originators of every problem in Nigeria. It was because of this statement and the statement that this man made at Sandhurst, that was why Izok killed him. Not because of any hatred for Fulani. And tell me why such a person should be parading himself as a Nigerian. In fact, even the journalist asked him, but shouldn't Nigerians be free to live anywhere they like? He said no. He said no. And tomorrow morning you sing "I pledge to Nigeria, my country." This is why I call Nigerians fools and animals. This is the reason why. Because they can reason very well. I don't understand the reason why somebody should be proud of a country where those they claim shaped it are against a particular group of people. Because Islam did not get there. Because they did not conquer us. Let me play for you again. Major. Listen. Talks about killing your premier. Add on top of that the North's general hate of the East. And the North hates the East. Ask yourself why. They love Yorubas a little bit, because that's why they said we are Yoruba forest, we're not leaving, we're not going anywhere. That's what Yetiala said, a terrorist group. That now and again they go to Asorok and they collect their own share of the money. They buy more weapons, they charter private jets, they fly in the weapons, and they're in our forests killing us every day. I want people to understand what I'm saying tonight is very, very important. Why is it that the North hates the East? What is this hatred for an Igbo man? I'm asking.
Taco Bell's Naked Veggie Taco. It's bold, crispy, and made up of 100% veggies. Real.
Because we are hardworking, because we are blessed, because Elohim is with us, because anywhere we go to, we bring light, and we bring blessing of God upon that very place. Is that why you hate us? For no reason. Britain is aware, EU is aware, US is aware. Everybody knows. Now, why do you want us to stay in a land brimming with such hatred for a particular group of people that led to the death of 5 million of those people. We are the only people in the world, only Biafrans are the only people in the world having suffered the level of genocide we were subjected to, or should I say Holocaust. And we are still in that same country that killed us. Only us. No other people, nowhere else in the world. That is why we must change our thinking. That is why the likes of idiots like Wike and those are all these idiots who must reason tonight after. I think Wike has been listening to our broadcast now. He's changing Oyibo names, a white man's name in Igbocha to more local names. That's still they're all listening. I think he went to Waterlands and changed it to something else. It's no longer Waterlands. He was asking them, why are you asking white man's name? If he was sincere, he should have gone a step further to say, Port Harcourt is a white man's name. The name is Igbocha. Maybe someday, sometime in the new Biafra, we shall get there. I want you to listen once again to what this animal has to say. I call Ahmad an animal because only an animal can speak this very way. His hatred is not for white people. No, not at all. In fact, he said that I will give jobs to people that colonized you and subjugated you. He said, no, don't worry, I'll give jobs to you before I can give it to an Igbo man. Are you following what I'm saying? I will give jobs to a white person. This is Africa. The so-called Africa, one Africa. Let Africa be united one. These are the idiots that made it impossible for Africa to unite. And he's a nationalist, we are told. He's a founding father. According to Fulani Janjaweed, he is the founding father. I want you to pay attention tonight, for goodness sake. Listen. Start to get the picture. Yes. Of the sort of tribal tension Nigeria was heading towards. Tribal tension before 1960. So what is happening today has been there from the beginning. And I'm asking people, you have suffered this mess for nearly 60 years. The same tribal tension for 60 years. When is Nigeria going to get better? I'm asking. When will this tribal tension stop? The fact of the matter is that it can never stop. Never, ever, ever, because the hatred is deep-rooted. It's in their system. They cannot help it because we have not conquered the East. That's what they're saying. We have not dipped our Quran in the Atlantic Ocean that flows on the coastal lands of the East. We must take them, and that's what they're doing. Do you understand them now? All of you that believe in one Nigeria, do you begin to see that what you did was merely to dig your own graves? You have dug your graves. I'm telling you. That's what you have done. Look at the mindset of the people that you are in the same country with. And this man, you can hear from his accent, he's polished, he's educated. I think he studied at, I don't know if he was Cambridge or Oxford. You can, he's a prince of the Fulani Sultanate. You can hear him the way he speaks, very crisp English. It was this man that made me to realize that mastery or command of English language does not confer upon you any, should I say, any intellect of any sort whatsoever. It doesn't. The fact that you can speak English doesn't mean you're intelligent. This was the man that made me to realize that for a fact. Listen to him, please. This is the founding father, so to speak, of Nigeria. Fulani. I want to prove to the world that it was the Fulani. What is happening in Nigeria today is the cause of the Fulani. They are the problem that you have. Listen to him. One thing I've noticed, that is the voice of the British interviewer, BBC journalist, asking him. He's asking him, Premier, he was then the Premier of the North, asking him, Premier, one thing I have noticed is the obsession, the hatred, the raw hatred the Fulani have for Igbo people. Where is it coming from? A white man, BBC, they realized all the way from London that there are these two tribes you have, in a place called Nigeria that they themselves created. One hates the other and wants him dead. Yet you're talking about one Nigeria. I'm asking you, with this level of hatred, on what basis, therefore, are you campaigning or championing one Nigeria, especially if you're from the East? On what basis, I ask you? How? Please explain to me. On what basis? Let us hear the journalist and the question that he had to ask. Listen.
Is that Northerners seem to have what's called an obsession about the Igbos.
Northerners have an obsession about the Igbos till tomorrow morning. That is where we are told that Ahmed Lawan, now the president of their so-called Sioux Senate, went to Imo State and was saying everybody should come and join APC. This is their plan from the beginning to conquer us from the beginning. Conquest! But unfortunately, a typical Igbo idiot in Abuja or Lagos cannot seem to realize this. The handwriting is there on the wall. They cannot seem to realize what is going on. A white man all the way from Europe is asking a black baboon in Africa, why do you hate your fellow black man? The man said, I will give you a job as a white man. The same white man that we are struggling to become independent from. The same white man that killed and everything. And that is the man that is the hero of Fulani.
नया इंस्टाग्राम टीन अकाउंट्स बच्चों के लिए ऑटोमेटिक प्रोटेक्शंस इसके बिल्ट इन लिमिट्स तय करें कि उनसे कौन कांटेक्ट कर सकता है और वे किस तरह का कंटेंट देख सकते हैं जो बच्चों को सुरक्षित रूप से लोगों और चीजों से
Do you understand it now? Do you now see why the zoo must fall? Do you see why Nigeria cannot stand? Do you see why anybody championing one Nigeria is an absolute and total idiot? A fool beyond the fool. Do you now understand why we say so all the time? Listen, please.
Would you have explain that?
Explain to us why
the Igbos are more or less the type of people whose desire is mainly to dominate everybody.
In what way? I want to answer the Fulani Janja with this was I want you to understand. I want to also let you people know this evening or morning or night, depending on where you are. The reason why I said anybody calling himself a Niger Delta or South suffer from the same mentality, the same idiocy. Do you see where they got the nonsense from that Igbos are domineering? And in a short while, I will ask this man to tell us in what way, or should I say ways, are Igbos domineering? Because if you go now to some parts of Cross River or Bible or what you said before, not now, not anymore, and Biafra or Delta and ask them, they say, we don't want to be dominated by an Igbo man, especially my Islam brothers and sisters. Echoing the same sentiment of a Fulani Janja with the hate them. Because when this man was talking about the Igbo people, he was talking about everybody from the East and sometimes from the West as well. Listen carefully. One Nigerian is, listen, those that believe in one Nigeria, let's be the future. This is their template. It can never change because they are Janjaweed. They follow their leader. Whatever their leader does, whatever, if the leader says to them, oh, go and kill people, they'll go and kill. This is Fulani Janjaweedism. This is the man that the late dead Buhari was following in the footsteps. Now listen, Igbos, they asked him, why do you hate Igbo people? He said, because they are domineering. The same thing they said about the Jews all over Europe. It's just because they're successful, because God blessed them. That is all, but nothing more. I hate Jews. Why? I don't know, but I hate them. Why do you hate them? They took over the banking system. Okay, because they are doing something that you cannot do. The same thing about Igbo people in this we call Nigeria. By Igbo, I mean the whole of Biafra, Nigeria. I want our people to pay attention tonight so that their brain can be cleansed properly. They asked him, a white man asked him, why do you hate Igbo people? Asking a Fulani man, I want Fulani to know that you brought the hate to me. You are the original haters of other people. You have no right to complain. You people are the original haters. You started the hatred before anybody else. Listen to what he has to say. Igbos are domineering. Now we want to an Igbo man, the emir of Bantu. Please tell us, how did they dominate you?
If they go to a village or a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area.
They want to monopolize everything. As I told you, these are congenital liars. Fulani are liars. They are liars and deceivers. And I feel sorry for some of you in this zoo. Some of you are allowed Fulani to deceive you. They can't deceive me. They can never deceive me. They asked the premier he's the premier, the political head of the North. He said, why do you hate Igbo people? They are domineering. How? Any village they go to, they want to dominate everything. Now I want to ask him, Igbos were everywhere in the North. Is an Igbo man an emir in the North from before his time till today? But he said they want to dominate. What he meant to say is that God blessed them because there is something about Biafran people that the Fulanis can see that incidentally the Fulani cannot see themselves. This man understands one very simple fact, that the Biafran people are like the Jews of Africa, as Henry Kissinger said and wrote in his memo to President Nixon, that he believes that Biafrans, especially Igbos, are the wandering Jews of Africa. Henry Kissinger said it, wrote it in the memo. Go and check. Go to the Library of Congress in America and go and check. I'm not going to give it to you. Some of you are very lazy. You cannot read. You cannot do any research. Go and research it yourself. You say that. How are they dominating you? They are dominating me by coming into my town and developing it. They are coming into my town and teaching our children how to read and write properly. They are opening businesses. They are successful. That is how you dominate them. Are you listening to me?
फिर मौका आ गया है करोड़ों जीतने का। टीम बनाना मत भूलना, क्योंकि ड्रीमलैंड पे अब टॉप प्राइजेस है 4 करोड़ और 3 करोड़। तो खेलो और बनो।
So because Britain is the largest inward investor into the USA, that means that Britain is now dominating USA. Or in the late 80s and early 90s, when Japanese people and businessmen were the highest investors in the USA with Toyota, Nissan factory and everything else, that means that Japan is now dominating USA. Do you see how they reason? Do you see why I call them gentlemen? Do you see why their brain, do you see why I cannot be in the same country with these people? With this level of hatred. Why do you hate me? Okay, because I am successful at business and economics. That's all. And because of that, I should be killed. Are you listening? I want to prove to all the Fulefus that the hatred today in the zoo was brought about by Fulani Janjaweedism. Listen carefully, please.
If you put them in a labor camp as a laborer, within a year they will try to emerge as headmen.
If you put them in a labor camp, if you take Igbo people in those days, Biafrans, I mean, anywhere they are, you put them in a labor camp, that's what he's saying. They will emerge as the headman. Why are they emerging? Is it not the same way that Joseph emerged in Egypt, in the house of Pharaoh, from nothing, to show that the blessing of God is upon these people? You cannot suppress. There's a saying where we come, you see the moon, your hand cannot cover it. It's blessing. It is called blessing. It is not domination. It's blessing from God. And that blessing is for the whole of Africa. Not just even for Nigeria, for the whole of Africa. The blessing that Biafra brings to them is for the whole of the black world, wherever you have any black person residing. You cannot stop it. Nobody can stop it.
Immigrant Fulani go back to
That blessing from God. That is why a white man can see a Biafran laborer and say there is something in this man. Because of that, I'm going to make him the head man or the foreman of this country. Because the blessing of God is upon that man. The same way it is upon Israel. You cannot, you say it's a blessing from Elohim. You can't take it away. Instead of people to see this blessing, what they see is they are coming to dominate me. Do you understand it now? Theological Republic. Are you following me this evening? I thought it's a very special broadcast. I want the world to understand. Because I know that U.S. ambassador is listening, the UK Commission, all of them are listening. I want to know that it was Fulani that brought hatred into Nigeria. Fulani. This is their master speaking. This is their progenitor speaking. Over 60 years ago. And all those things he said over 60 years ago are still prevalent today in the damnable zoological Republic of Nigeria. Why do you hate them? They dominate. How are they dominating? If you put them in a labor camp, because at the time that this man was referring to, all the labor camps, all the factories were run by white people, by the British. And regardless of what you may say about them, those people, they know how to be even-handed. If you're hardworking, they'll promote you. These British people saw the blessing upon these people from the East, children of light, saw them. That was why Igbo people dominated the civil service, not because they wanted to, but because God's mercy and blessing was upon them. That is why they are hated. Not because they've done anything wrong. You hate them because God is with them. And no man can destroy it. It's a blessing from Elohim. They call it domineering and domination. Now you understand me, don't you? Do you understand now?
Yes, sir.
The Igbo people are ancient people. Very old. The
Yes,
people on the face of this very
is evidence.
The Igbo ancient. That's the meaning of it. Old people. Old. The center of the world. That is why they occupy the center of the world. 0 longitude, 0 latitude. The very center, the very beginning.
Are you getting the point now? Are we getting the point? I know we are getting the point.
God did not make any mistake.
The point is clear.
Placing us there. I want all of you, both the Fulefus and those who are listening to me this evening, to understand this very gift. The more we misuse this gift that God gave to us, the angrier God will be with us. And the more destruction we are likely to face. And there is only one solution to this problem. Freedom. Because when freedom comes to Biafra, freedom will come to every black person on the face of this very earth.
Absolutely. My people, are we getting the point? Are we getting the message? Can we take the bull by the horn? The Puja, take your time. Stop advertising on my page. What is wrong with you, Puja? You not bad.
That is that thing that people see. And they say they are domineering. They are this, they are that. It's a blessing from God Almighty.
Hey, okay.
Let us listen to Fulani Janjo. Why do you hate an Igbo man? If you place him in a labor, did you place an Igbo man in a labor camp? The time that we are referring to, it was the British who were in charge. It was the same white people that were picking Igbo people.
I said British hate Igbo. They put them because they are the capable hand.
The grace of Elohim is upon them. When you see them, the light of God is shining. That is why they give their children names like EKID, Jihad. All of these names venerating Chinya, gift from God. Now you understand it, don't you?
Yes, sir. Understand.
Get married. When we answer all these names, we wear it on our forehead, but we don't know what it means. We answer Tamono, we answer Obasi, we answer Abasi. It's on our forehead. We answer Olisa. We are so much loved by Elohim that even in the name of God we answer. Why shouldn't God's grace be upon us? Do you see why Biafra cannot be destroyed by anyone?
I leave this kind of answer.
No matter how angry God is with us, He remembers His promise.
Cassandra.
He remembers the purpose for which Biafra was created. And that promise must come to pass, because the word of God said, instead of my spoken word not to happen, heaven and earth will come to pass. Upon that very authority do we stand to proclaim that Biafra must come.
You said, there
is nothing that God cannot do. But to the ordinary person living in the flesh, to a mere mortal, with a temporal mindset, you cannot understand it. It's only those of us in the spirit that can see it. You have to be able to discern what is happening, to be able to understand what Biafra means. Somebody are running about shouting, Biafra, Biafra, they have no idea what Biafra means.
No idea at all.
You people is an example of the fulfillment of God's promise upon the lives of men. In other words, Biafra is beyond politics. Biafra is beyond what man can understand. Now you know why we answer Umochineke, the children of God in heaven, unashamedly. Why do you hate Igbo people? He said they are domineering. How did they dominate you?
How?
Because anywhere they go to, the grace of God is upon them.
Go ahead.
Even the white man will call them and ask them to head the factory.
President Fion say we are go ahead.
And then their brothers will come and they will receive more blessing and they become millionaires and they become billionaires in a land far removed from their own. Because the grace of God is with them. Being a cheap also, God goes before them. That's the name they give to their children. Cheap also. Before we come to your land, God has already prepared it for us. Not to conquer you or to dominate you, but to prosper that you also may prosper. Only if Africans can see this. Only if Africa can understand what Elohim intended to do with Biafra. Maybe one day they will.
You know the one, can anybody in Africa provide me evidence where a Biafran man take the land where he's occupying by force from the owner? Just one. I will stop Biafra. One. Where the Biafra man come and possess their land by force? Just one, or occupy their shop where he's living, or the house, or anything by force without acquiring it with his money. How to earn money? Instead of you to tap from that blessing, you are envying. You are making envy. The Ishigaka no Okute. Ishigaka no Okute. They rub your hand, use Okute to scrape your hand. Dam Boroba Shege, Dam Iska Kawai. Dam Bonzo Iska Kawai. Saduana. Kadibo? Dam Boro Ubachege. Dam Bonzo Iska Kawai. Ta Proko. Anguru.
If they go to a village, yes, a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area.
What do you call monopoly? Is it not the same monopoly that Dangote is having today? Do you know that in the USA, of course, we're going to take him to court in the USA. It's called antitrust laws in the USA. If you run any monopoly anywhere in the world, you will go to prison in the US for 25 years. No monopoly is allowed in the US. If you go, I think there was a report that came out a few days ago, making it very clear that Dangote is running a monopoly. The same people accusing us of monopolizing everything, they are the ones that are monopolizing.
In fact, my people, we need to make Dangote. In fact, to put him in a spotlight. In fact, Dangote should be arrested. Dangote is a criminal, a monopolistic criminal. Over 200 people. Hey, These people are pot their cocky to black. Pot their cocky to black, yo. Hey. Fulani. The most subtle people I ever seen. Their subtlety is second to none. Hey. Now I go feel my anger. I go feel them.
Monopolize Indomie. They monopolize salt. They monopolize sugar. They monopolize cement. And now, finally, they have monopolized petrol as well, because only Dangote refinery will be working. I want people to reason, especially
this man is too much. If when he said this thing, Dangote refinery has not. I don't think that he finished. Hey, Maznan Dekano. When he said this thing now, Dangote refinery, yeah, so that is what is happening now. Hey. How many of the people that are building house? Our people, our own person, they destroy his. Obasanjo destroy his cement industry. Obasanjo God the president man dey God the man anko. Onye obuna na kwadogi. Anyanwu le eze ajara mmiri kuku. Yara ndị a water. Now we the buy cement pass in that contraption. But I can tell you, the amount we they built 5 rooms in our land, go build you upstairs in Uganda. And the same time they supply the cement. The amount we they built 5 rooms in Biafra, you go use the amount to build upstairs in Uganda. Go and verify.
To this, they talk about monopoly. To tell that Fulani came with a game plan. In order to conquer, they feel they are like Lucifer said, we're going through darkness. In order to conquer the light that is from the east. Biafran people. They turned everything on its head. They closed all the refineries that were working, and they now gave license to a Fulani man, only one man to refine petrol. They took away cement license from everybody, including petrol from the east. They gave it to Dangote. Only him can import cement. Only him sugar. Only him salt. Only him pasta. Only him Indomie, whatever you call it. Noodles.
Dangote should be jail, Dangote should be jail. Dangote is a criminal. Tweet this. We're going to tweet this one now after this. Dangote is a criminal.
And sometimes people shouldn't despair. When you have other tribes joining them, saying Igbo man did this, Biafra this, Biafra that, don't blame them. The devil, anybody who rises up to castigate Biafra is a child of Lucifer, a child of Satan.
Exactly. I have.
And can never make devil.
Hey, Aro.
I said it many years, just so many years ago.
Aro, man. Criminals everywhere.
Against Biafra cannot make heaven. If you listen to this broadcast tonight, you will understand the reason why. We answer Chibos. God goes before us to prepare a way for us. And then we come. And the grace and the blessing will be coming out in abundance. You won't understand it. It is not our own making.
I think I don't know.
He said to him, we are his children. He must bless us. We can annoy him all we like, do all the things that we do. He will punish us, no doubt. But in the end, that blessing is there. It cannot go away. Because anytime God gives his blessing, he doesn't take it back. He's not man. Janjaweed, why do you hate Igbo people? Because they want to dominate. They are successful and God is with them. That's all. That was the reason why they killed 5 million people. And today, we are talking about Biafra. Because Biafra is the promise of the Most High in heaven. Listen. Yes. We're not trying to emerge. God is with them. We are not alive to their responsibilities. In the past, the Fulani did not realize how to stop the Igbo man. Fulani did not realize how to stop Biafra. But now we have realized it. That is what they said over 60 years ago. That is what they're still doing today. You must pay attention, please.
Because you can see from our northernization policy that in 1952, when
they now have a northernization policy. I'm going to this thing is talking about happened in the late 50s, before independence. Listen carefully. In the late 50s, before independence, that same thing is happening today. In a short while, I will show you how it is called a colonization agenda. More like all those years that Buhari was crying for losing elections, it was because he was saying that what their progenitor is saying, they wanted to finish this job of jihad by stealth, started by a descendant of Uthman Danfodio. You are listening to the voice of the Sadwana of Sokoto. He should have been the Sultan of Sokoto, but because he was into politics, they gave him a special title, the Sadwana of Sokoto, and shipped him to Kaduna, where he was reigning, where he was the king. Now listen carefully. He said, we are now alive. This was the man that wanted to continue what his great-grandfather started. His great-grandfather is Uthman Danfodio. He's a prince. That was why when they came into Delta, when they came into what is it again? Into Delta, I want to remember what is it, old age or what? I keep forgetting things these days. Opanam. When they got to Opanam, Zogu's village, they killed every male child in Opanam, almost. Only those outside survived. Because this is a prince of the Sultanate. This is a prince of the Fulani Emirate. This is a direct descendant of Uthman Danfodio, the man that defeated Hausa people and took their land. This is his great-great-grandson. You can listen to his voice. Uthman Danfodio, that's the great-grandson. No, great-great-grandson is still 3 generations or thereabout before him. Either the great-great-grandson or the great-grandson, one of those. And an Igbo man killed him. That is their anger. But who wouldn't kill this idiot after listening to him? He sounds like a bandit. Banditry and terrorism, he's telling me, you can hear him, he sounds like a bandit. Like a bandit. Nzogwe from Panama, in Igbo land, in Anyama. It was that man that killed him. Because
he was born in the north and even believed in the north.
Said, what you're saying, sir, is anti-Nigerian. That's all. That's why he was killed. They killed all of our people. Look at how you could reason. Do you see the reason why anybody fighting for one Nigeria is bound to end in misery and failure? Do you understand it now? Do you now understand it? Listen once again, please.
They're Western Northerners in our civil service here. Right, trying to have it northernized, and now all important posts are being held by Northerners.
All important posts are being held by Northerners. This happened in late 50s in the north.
Introducing Instagram teen accounts, automatic protection.
What's a long-time project?
With built-in limits for who can
contact. My mom him in that part, yeah. I'm gonna watch on my page more.
Now, Buhari in the 21st century, or those ruling in his name, because the idiot is dead, are now doing something at a federal level. Northernization agenda, more like colonization agenda. He said every important position is now held.
Very specific.
And in a short while, I'll read you through all the lists. Even today in 2021, every important position is held by a Fulani Northerner. Do you see how they play their own game? But a Fulani can never understand it. An ordinary Fulani can never understand it. Let's listen.
Solely with Northerners and not with other Nigerians.
That's the end in their north, not in federal. This federal, that is why they.
So that's what it is a Northerner first.
Hey, hello.
If you can't get a Northerner, then
if you cannot get a Northerner, hire a white man like yourself.
Hey, hello. Hello, man. Anyị ga-abịa ha wọtọwọtọ, ga-abịa ha wọtọwọtọ n'ezie. Nwa ga-abịa ha wọtọwọtọ n'ezie. They're gonna feel my pain, oh. They're gonna feed my pen, yo. I got my pure water.
He's about to say, if we cannot get another, we hire a white, not a fellow black man, not a fellow African, not African listener. When I hear people saying African listener, you see I laugh at them. This is supposed to be a Pan-Africanist. This is meant to be a man that fought for independence for his so-called country. He's meant to transcend tribe and religion. But here he's saying it is going to be a permanent feature. Permanent. Northern first. And today it is happening. And I want to prove it to you that it's happening today. Zoological Republic. You must pay very close attention to what this man has to say. Very, very briefly.
Southern leaders, only leaders South. Nobody's the leader in the South. Criminals.
Modernization agenda. It doesn't change. It doesn't matter who's in power. A northerner has to be the chief of army staff. A northerner has to be the chief of defense. Everything is not. Everything not. You see the reason why? They know what they're doing. Because they know that we are black people. After a while, we are accepted as the norm. It can no longer offend our senses anymore. Do you see it? Do you see that? It didn't start today. This northern first, this northernization from Australia started all the way in the 1950s, over 60 years ago. 60 years ago, over 60 years ago. Give a slave 1 bag of rice and 2 teaspoons of sugar. He will sell his entire village. Ask for them to come and occupy it. Do you see why ESN has come? We are the first and the last line of defense against this rapid colonization agenda. Listen to him one more time, then I'll give you the proof.
Could you perhaps explain that to me? Well, the Igbos are more or less the type of people whose desire is mainly to dominate everybody. If they go to a village or a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area. Even a labor camp as a laborer, within a year they will try to emerge as headman of that camp, and so on. Well, in the past, our people were not alive to their responsibilities, because you can see from our northernization policy that in 1952, when I came here, there were 10 northerners in our civil service here. I tried to have it northernized, and now all important posts are being held by northerners.
Is this policy of filling all key posts in the north solely with northerners and not other Nigerians a temporary or permanent one?
In actual fact, what it is a northerner first.
A permanent one.
If you can't get a northerner, then we take an expatriate like yourself.
Take a white man, not black.
If we can't, then we can employ another Nigerian, but on contract too.
On contract.
This is going to be permanent, I should say.
Permanent.
As far as I can.
It
would be rather dangerous
years ago
to see the number of boys who are now journeying from all our learning institutions coming out without having no work to do. I'm sure whichever government of the day might be, it will balance and it might even lead.
It might lead to bloodshed. It's something that's happening today. That's one thing he got right. That unemployment in the north will lead to bloodshed, which is you have Boko Haram, Fulani Janjaweedism, Yetiala, you have Fulani headsmen, you have ISIS in West Africa, you have bandits everywhere. Is it not happening now? Everything, I give him credit, everything this man said is happening today. That's why I played this clip. Some of you have seen it many times over, but your brain can never digest or the magnitude of what this animal is saying. An animal is. Now let me prove to you that what this man is saying is absolutely over 60 years ago. There's somebody wrote, not me, the colonization of Nigeria. What this man said, our agenda is to make it is northern first, Fulani first. Now listen. The Fulani oligarchy headquarters, look at the Sultan shedding his crocodile tears. That idiot, Sultan Sokoto, a complete fool. A complete idiot. He is shedding crocodile. Let's do something about one Nigeria. They know what they're doing. It's called deception, Backyard.
remember when they send their women? You remember when they send their women come protest? They said they demand referendum. This is the 10th here. The time they send their women to come protest, say they want referendum.
Have you ever observed that the Fulani Caliphate, in collaboration with those that their Kanuri brothers, and to an extent Yoruba Muslim, how they have conquered Nigeria? Nigeria is I said all the affiliations. I made one simple request. Go outside, just in a bar, anywhere in the world, and ask anybody, how do you see Nigeria? They'll tell that Nigeria is an Islamic country. Showing you that you've been conquered. All of you, what IPOB, ESN, Biafra is doing is to free you from your slavery that you don't know you are into. That is why anybody from the south, even me, we're talking about one Nigeria, I look at you as an animal because you don't know you're conquered. They have conquered Nigeria. They have captured the three arms of government. Exactly what the descendant of Ottoman Danfodio said that they're going to do. But let me remind you that Ottoman Danfodio said they will dip the Quran in the Atlantic. He said, we will dip the Quran in the Atlantic. That's what Ottoman Danfodio said. Now his great-grandson came out and said, we want to dominate everybody by blaming the Igbos that come to dominate us. So we dominate everybody. And one wretched idiot from the Nigeria Republic that the father used to tell dog, the father will buy dog. You know dog, buy dog from villagers in the Nigeria Republic and come to Dara to sell. On one of those clips, the idiot met the mother of Buhari and gave her one dog for free. And the next day, before you know how to, it's like chewing gum and biscuit in those days, and Fanta, soft drink, with our women in the East. Chewing gum, you used to biscuit, cabin biscuit, chewing gum, sweet, it's called axe in those days. And a bit of Fanta, if you have Fanta, the church was people love it. The same thing happened, this man gave a dog to Buhari mother. That's how they get back to Buhari. Dog, in exchange. Idiots not in Nigeria. This is the Nigeria Republic. Buhari. Where is the president of the Sioux from? Those that are ruling in his name is Fulani. To tell you that their northernization first agenda is now complete. Totally complete, they have done it. Where is their president from? Fulani. Or should I say presidency? Because there's no president. Presidency is Fulani. Chief of staff, Fulani. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, Fulani. The Senate President of Nigeria is Kanuri, of course, is Fulani. Deputy Speaker of the Senate is Fulani. The Army Chief of Staff is Fulani. Navy Chief Fulani. Police IG Fulani. National Security Advisor is Kanuri, of course, is some Fulani. DSS is Fulani. National Intelligence Agency Fulani. Directorate of Intelligence, Army Intelligence is Fulani. Then listen to the ministry. I'm now reminding, go back to the voice of the man you heard a while back. Go back to it. Defense, Minister of Defense, Fulani. Minister of Finance, Fulani. So when they steal money, nobody can say anything. That's why somebody came out and said, Burata stole money. And their so-called presidency came out and said it didn't steal any money. You know, they control everything. They can burn papers. That was why Army headquarters was set alight. Because of the loot, the stolen money. Burata and the Fulani Janjaweed, Mietiana, they never wanted the paper trail to lead to them. They burnt, they set the army headquarters on fire. That is what the Fulani do and do it very well. Some of you may be too young. You don't remember somebody called Ibrahim Taher, the former Minister for Communication. His office was at the Nitel Tower in Lagos, in the Marina. Nitel Tower, Marina. After stealing all the money meant for Minister of Communications, he set Nitel on fire. Go and check. That is how you know that Fulani have looted money. They set the building alight. Go and check. They set alight the Federal Inland Revenue Service in Abuja when they stole money from there. Now, Buratai as well set fire to Army headquarters in Abuja. Is it very clear to you now how they roll? The psychological republic. That is the reason why they need to put their people everywhere. Because for them to put Hobus or them in power, they have to make sure the Fulani man is the Chief Justice of Nigeria. Do you understand the trick? It's very simple. To make sure that they get their man as of an essay, President General, they need somebody they control in Imo State. You know, this is that they may be driving cattle up and down, but Britain is advising them very well. And they are listening. Are you following me? To put Hobus or them there, the Minister of Justice Onogen was pursued just away from office in Abuja, just away by Mieti Alam. And they put Otanko, a replanter, a man that read Sharia law, Chief Justice of a secular nation. That is why I think that Nigerians are mad. Believe you me, Nigerians are insane. Their brain is not correct. Somebody that studied Sharia law is the head of the judicial system of the secular nation. Unbelievable. Federal Capital Territory, Fulani. Agriculture, Fulani. Police affairs, Fulani. Aviation, Fulani. We need to sing song with this man. Those who play music. Aviation, Fulani. Communication, Fulani. Power, Fulani. Water resources, Fulani. Everything is Fulani. All the 19 northern governors are Fulani except Benue, Plateau, Taraba, and Kogi. Every northern, apart from 4, the rest are all Fulani. And they are visitors, they are migrants, they are not indigenous to the place.
Do you know that the governor that is in Benue State now is claiming to be a reverend father? But this man is a Fulani man who they play, you know, the same time care, they planted this man for a long time. He went and studied, he went to seminary school. He's a Fulani man claiming to be reverend father. And the one now is there now. He's doing, they think that if this one, when he come, he will do something. You know? But if he come, things he come worst. In fact, oh, these people are people. I'm telling you, if our people no understand what is a pity. It's a pity. There's nobody, no leader in the South. South is empty. That is why I'm telling the youth of South to rise up. Ignore anybody. Anybody that claim to be both the traditional rulers, so all of them, there are nobody. The only man that has the ball to speak, they killed him. Other state governor, Akeredolu, they poison him. They use this poison. They use kill Akunyili. The poison we really best as if the person suffering from cancer. Cancer, horrible cancer. The same poison they use kill him. You see, these people, I'm telling you, the only option is Bobo. And acquire Ligbe. Let acquire Ligbe, I'm telling you. Oh, acquire Ligbe. Dangote is a criminal. Dangote is sponsoring terrorism. He's sponsoring everything. Dangote, but this thing they give them, something they need to locate where the resources. Dangote use them. Any place you see, they're moving our forest. Any place you see, they're going to occupy, dragging to occupy. Something is there. They are now, and immediately they occupy, they begin to mine the resources. I'm telling you, if this is, I pity, the people I pity, there is a Biafran that in abroad. Biafran that in abroad. Whether you claim from Kokosa South or Sokosa East, you are in abroad and you keep quiet. You don't want to pay attention. Hi. Ben, my people, I want to go to one African shop now. To go and whether I go see some more on them, I talk to them. Just the next 5 minutes. Totiba, I think I'm going with one of my phone. Let one be inside. I don't know. I'm just going to make a buy something and put for mouth. Because that you don't get that here. Smarter and everywhere they close. Almost 8 after 8 p.m. Smarter I said it will be 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock they will close. So Totiba, please, okay, let me just buy something. Dr. David Nana, welcome, sir. Now hold on. Okay, they come, okay. David Nana, make a close to you now. Make you join Totiba, okay? Abi? Huh? Make a close to you, sir. They come now. Okay, just 5 minutes. Dangote official, Dangote will not go. Dangote is a artist. I've been saying an Hausa person before. I don't know Fulani. I've been saying Dangote na Fulani. all the money laundering. You see this refinery, not Dangote, is our money. Oh, they loot. Oh, they just use Dangote name to build it, and they are doing all this thing. These people that call themselves Southern, nobody deserves to be leader in South. Oh, I'm telling you, all of them deserve to go down. In fact, I know that I respect Northern criminal governors. So I bet the people that are in the South, all of them need to go down. Nobody need to leave. From A to Z, these appointed criminals call themselves national blood. I don't know anything about the culture of the land. I don't know where they come from. And all these puppet bandits, everything is happening. They don't talk. They don't talk. Tunde Bakare that come to talk last time. That moron, where is he now? All these criminals that are from Muslim background, they come to deceive our people. Making money, provisioning their people, and the when you look at their action, just stay aside that. So that our people who are, they don't see, I don't blame them. I don't know what they use to cover their eyes. Just look at, from outside, look at the action of these people. You will know that these people, they are evil. They are evil to the core. I'm telling you, my Biafran people, know that if anyone that you have the chance to go peace, anyone that you have the chance to make go down, bring the moron down. They are our problem to all of them. All the Southern will flip. In 2001 to 2021, more than 500 youth coppers from East, from Biafra land, lost their life in the North. Nobody talk. Nobody talk.
Thank you.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you so much, Nkudi Number. I hope I'm coming out.
There's noise from your side. But there's some saying like radio is making
Okay, thank you so much, Mazi Onyekachuku. Yeah, Biafrans, I salute you once again. For those who are joining us, for those who are listening anonymously, for those who today is their first time of joining this wonderful platform where we preach the message of redemption, the message of freedom, and as well we educate our people and the world on what our government is doing to restore God's kingdom on this planet Earth. If today is your first day, we welcome you. The voice you just listened to, that I've played for a while now, is the voice of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said, this is just a reminder to you and I of what he has been saying since 2012. Educating the people, educating Biafrans and the world, and Nigerians as well, on what awaits them if they continue to attach themselves to that terrorist enclave called Nigeria. There are a lot of atrocities of the Nigerian state against the Biafran people and against the indigenous population. Not only have they taken up the political landscape, not only have they Islamized the North, they are trying to displace every indigenous person. And the Fulanis from all over Central African Republic have been invited by the Nigerian state not only to come and help them take over Nigeria, but as well to occupy it as well. In other words, for them to occupy your land, you don't need to be alive. They need to unalive you. They need to drive you from your ancestral lands. They need to buy those who are buyable. That is the only way they can occupy our land. That is the only way the total Islamization can take effect without resistance. Have you seen any resistance from the northern side of the Nigeria? No. The reason being that just like Usman Dan Fodio, when he came with his conquest, he deceived the Hausa tribe, just like they are using the political leaders to try to deceive Biafrans. The Hausa chiefs and kings accommodated them, listened to them. Listening to them, we are doing the same thing with them, accommodated them, allowed them to be in their own religion as well. They accepted the lies and the deceit that the Fulanis came with, that their elders, that their kings and chiefs are corrupt. Oh, they have come to help them fight corruption. The Hausa tribe accommodated them, gave them that leeway, gave them that opportunity, gave them that platform, and they used it to their own interest, to kill, to unalive the Hausa chiefs and kings who were supposed to protect their people. And while they were unaliving them, they are replacing them with the Fulanis. That is why today you can only hear Hausa as a language. There is no strong Hausa man or woman who is standing firm to speak about the atrocities, that the Fulanis have committed against them and continue to commit against them. So the North, they were able to Islamize the North because they subdued the owners of the North, the Hausa tribe, the Kanuris, the Guanarapas, and all the rest of them. And today, you can only hear Hausa. Their chiefs, their strong men are nowhere to be found. That is why in the northern states today, all the emirs are Fulani. All the emirs are Fulani. And you know the annoying part of it? Those that they used to infiltrate the Hausa tribe. They killed, they killed all of them. Just like if you say your brother, the person who you sold it to will never trust you. Because he believes that when you say your brother, you can turn around again to sabotage him when your eyes is clear. So that was what happened to the Hausa tribe. And it is a very strong message to Biafrans in Biafra land, who are giving the Fulanese opportunity to use them to preach hate, division, and disunity. Those who are being used to bring the terrorists in our land. The Fulanese are taking record of your sabotage to your people. After using you, they will dump you like they dumped Ojus or Khan. They will dump you like they dumped Obiano. They will dump you like they dumped Ugwanye. All these people who promised them heaven and earth, who gave them opportunity of killing our people in the homeland. When the time comes, they are going to unalive you as well, so that you will not be a stumbling block on their way of progress. So the atrocities of the Nigerian state are so glaring that even the blind can see it, even the deaf can hear it. Even those who cannot speak, the dumb can also speak about it. Because what Nigeria cannot do does not exist when it comes to atrocities, kidnapping, destructions of lives and properties, and terrorism. Nigeria is the epicenter of all criminal activities. So why all these atrocities are being planned by the Nigerian state against their citizens? The only place that they have had resistance, the only place that is preventing them from celebrating, the only place that have prevented them from relaxing and declaring Islamic State officially is the Biafran nation, is the Biafran region. And that is why they find it so difficult to accept the fact, that we cannot be Islamized. That is why it is so difficult for them to look at our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and look at our Prime Minister and all those who are fighting for the freedom of our people, and come to the terms of realization that actually these people cannot be defeated. But they will try to do everything that they can in order to dissuade each and every one of us from supporting our freedom. Biafra land is the only land that you have courageous men and women. Biafra land is the only land that have vowed never to allow the terrorists to have a field day. Biafra land is the only land that have formed volunteers to defend our women and children. And that is why up to today, Nigeria has not been totally Islamized, but they are doing everything humanly possible to do that. So when you hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaking about the atrocities of the Nigerian state, how they have converted everything to their benefit, my brothers and my sisters, I want you to understand that our leader knows what he's talking about. And that is how it is. That is how it is. We must stand with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to make sure that our freedom is never thwarted. And it is our responsibility to do that. So I appreciate everybody. And I want each and every one of us to pick up the mic and make our submission, because this awareness creation is not only for those who are on speakers alone. You can pick up the mic and make your submission. Totiville, I hope you are close to your mic while I do one or two things. Thank you so much. Loading number.
What happened? Did they stop them? No,
Toti, are you far from your device? Please, can anybody hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you from the war room.
Wow, everywhere is silent. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me, please. I can't see any thumbs up. Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Or am I speaking to myself?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Uncle the number, are you not back yet? Okay, thank you so much, Sister Helen Peters. Please, Biafrans, we need you to pick the mic, request for the mic. We have a lot to talk about. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have educated us enough, and it beats my imagination.
Go
Beats
and
my
pick
imagination.
Don't be a listener.
That
Go and pick the
after
from TikTok,
all the teachings and preachings, educations of our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, a lot of people are still not getting it. A lot of people are still aligning with one Nigerian terrorist government. A lot of people are still embracing one Nigeria. It is really heartbreaking. It is really very, very unfortunate. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu took up his time as a prophet that he is to tell our people on what is to come, on what the plans of the terrorists against our people, more importantly against Biafrans. Because if you look at what is happening today, the terrorists are having their field day in the north. No, the terrorists are having no resistance at all in the north, because all the governors in the north are Fulanis. They are supporting the terrorists and terrorism against indigenous people. That is why the terrorists are not having resistances. You can see they're overrunning military barracks, killing at will, displacing communities, and making sure that all the nooks and crannies of the northern region of Nigeria is under their control. And you ask yourself, during the time between 2000, the 90s, Nigeria was known for their gallantry in EKOM. Nigerian soldiers were the ones who are in every EKOM operations. Nigerian soldiers are regarded as the best then, because they were, you know, they will send them on peacekeeping missions like Liberia and every other African nation. But today, those soldiers that were supposed to be sent on peace missions, all of them have been drafted to Biafra land. All of them are now in Biafra land. You ask yourself, why and what is this military doing in Biafran territory? The only reason that they are there is to help the terrorist Nigerian government to conquer Biafra land. That is the only reason that they are there. And Biafrans must understand that when you see all this military in our localities, in our villages, they are not there to protect you. Rather, they are there to unalive you. They are there to intimidate you. They are there to discourage you from supporting your freedom. They are there to make sure that your voice is not heard. They are there to make sure that everything that you have to do with one Nigeria. And you as a Biafran, looking at the atrocities in our homeland, you must understand that we are no longer part of Nigeria, because the treatment that they give you in our land is different from the treatment that people are given in the north. Take, for instance, when you are coming to Biafran territory, you will see about 32 military checkpoints. In these checkpoints, they use it to extort money from Biafrans. In those checkpoints, they harass our women and children. They harass our fathers. They harass our youths. The reason for the harassment is to make sure that they put fear in you and put fear in us, in order for us not to stand for our rights or stand for our freedom. And we must do everything humanly possible to conquer that fear that they want to inflict in us. So it is very important at this juncture that we understand that it is only our freedom, the freedom of Biafra, that can guarantee our safety in that Nigeria. It is only the freedom of Biafra that can give us the desired life that we need. When Biafra is restored, everybody will have equal opportunity with every other person. The government of Biafra will take care of its citizens. The government of Biafra will build roads and build infrastructures for the benefit of its people. But as it stands today, we are still under Nigeria occupation, and there is nothing that the government of Biafra can do at this juncture. And that is why we are appealing to Biafrans and non-Biafrans to support the liberation of the Biafran nation. Because while Biafra is free, Middle Belt will be free. When Biafra is free, the Hausas will be free as well. When Biafra is free, the Yorubas as well will be free, because we are going to work with the indigenous populations, indigenous people, to make sure that we help them to drive away the terrorists from their land. But as long as you still embrace one Nigeria, Nigeria will continue to happen to each and every one of you. Nigeria is a terrorist country, and we must do everything possible to kill Nigeria. Because if Nigeria did not die, Biafra will never rise. And that is why we are calling upon Biafrans in the homeland and in diaspora to join hands together and support our government in its actions and activities of evicting these terrorists from our land. Our people have died enough. Our people have suffered enough. Our communities have suffered enough. We need to change the status quo. What Nigeria inflicted upon our land, we need to change it. All these men and women that they are using to intimidate us, we need to evict them from our land. So if you are a product of one Nigeria in Biafran territory, I want you to understand that your days are numbered. Your days are numbered, because we can never be alive and watch the terrorists take over our land. It is not going to happen. Not in our own time. Not when we are still alive. We can never allow that to happen. And that is why we are calling on every Biafran to put hands together with this our government, so that we will continue to delegitimize the terrorists in our land. All those military that they have stationed in our various communities, it is our responsibility to evict them. The men and women who are doing the job are there. All they need is the materials. All they need is the logistics to evict all these terrorists from our land. So we want you to support the Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafran Liberation Army, and the Biafran Resistance Fighters. These are the men and women who have sworn with their own life and blood that our land will always be protected. What we need now is funding in the morning, funding in the afternoon, and funding at night, so that these terrorists in our land will be evicted. Very, very important. The $1, $2, $3, $5, $10, $10,000, $5,000 that you are contributing is going a long way. That is the reason why that our land, our communities and villages are still standing up till tomorrow. Compared to other regions in Nigeria, Benue is gone, Southern Kaduna is gone, Plateau is gone, Kaduna, Kano, all these areas, the indigenous people who are living in those areas have been evicted from their territories, from their land. And the Fulanis are taking over, changing demography, bringing terrorists from all over Africa to come and occupy those lands. But in our own case, because of the advent of the Biafran Defense Forces, it has not been easy for them to take over our land. That is why all the military are stationed in our land. That is why they are bribing Biafrans who are viable to support them in their quest to Islamize us, to take over our territory. But it's not going to happen, not while we are alive. So we appeal to you to support our liberation. Either you contribute through the website or you also embrace the special IOU loan. A special IOU loan whereby the government is capable, you can loan the government your money and the government will repay you with 100% interest rate. This is also applicable to non-Biafrans as well. Very, very important, because this freedom that we are fighting, we must achieve this freedom by thunder or by fire. Otherwise, our generation will be gone forever. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu made us to understand that the Fulanis will never stop until they dip their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. And with the Biafran people, we cannot as well stop until we stop these people from dipping their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. Dipping their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean means that they have subdued us. We are not going to stand and watch them do that. We don't have anything in common with them. We are Christians, we are traditionalists, and we are Judaists, while they are Muslims. Even our food are different. We don't have the same language. So what the hell do we have in common with these people? Absolutely nothing. Then you ask yourself, what is the essence of insisting that we must be one in Nigeria? Why? The reason is not far-fetched. The reason being that these people are weak. These people are brain dead. These people are illiterate. They can't make use of their number-6. They are not innovative. These people don't believe on innovation. On this 21st century, these people are still living in the dark ages. And that is why they believe that since we are industrialists, since we are educated, since that we are capable of bringing something to the table, since we are capable of development and we believe in innovation, they want us to always be with them. While we are doing the work, they are reaping from the work of our hands. That's just like a story of monkey the work, baboon the chop. This is actually what these people want playing out in Nigeria. Our natural resources is what they are looking up to in order to sustain their criminality. Even while the natural resources are coming from our land is underdeveloped. Our people are suffering. There are no good roads in our various communities, no pipe-borne water, no electricity, no industries, nothing to write home about. But that same money that is coming from our various communities and our land is what they are using to power Abuja. They are using it to power Kaduna and Sokoto. And the British are even using it to develop Britain, America, and Europe. They are using it to develop their land, while our communities are left underdeveloped, just like our communities in Ogoni have been ravaged with oil spillage, and the companies that are responsible are not living up to the expectations. They are not even looking up to the people for good governance. They are not even bringing amenities to the people. So we will not continue to provide the natural resources for these people while we are suffering and they are enjoying in their various countries. Even to the extent of even in churches, they collect money from our people and send it abroad. That is how these people have tried to destroy or take over our natural resources and even our money to go and develop their land, while our people are suffering, while our people are dying, and nobody is speaking for us. So this time around, it is our responsibility, and we have taken it upon ourselves to fight for this freedom with everything that we have, to make sure that freedom is achieved and our people will enjoy the desired life that the world Chukwu Okike Abiama wants for each and every one of us. And this is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held in detention up to today. This is the reason why our Prime Minister was called for questioning because these people don't want anybody to call them out for their atrocities. But we have seen that they are there for our natural resources, but they don't have our interests at heart. We must continue to call them out, and we will do everything humanly possible to defend our land and our territory. So my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, it is our time, it is our responsibility to fight for this freedom and get it. Otherwise, our generation and the generation of our children unborn will not appreciate our cowardice, because it will be a cowardic act that our fathers fought for our freedom and we come also fought for our freedom and also leave it for our children to complete. It will be a shameful act, and that is the reason why you and I must do everything humanly possible. At this time that we have a government, at this time that we have people who are speaking out, who are standing for us, we must join hands together to make sure that we destroy Nigeria so that this freedom will come once and for all. And our people will enjoy the land of our ancestors, because Chukwu Okike Abiama have destined that Biafra will come in our time. I appreciate you, and I want each and every one of us to try in any way possible that we can to create this awareness to our people. There are a lot of our people who are feigning ignorance of what we are doing or what is happening. There are a lot of our people who actually want to know the right source to support the freedom. We understand the atrocities of Madame Bao. That was the reason why she have to try to divide our government in order to prevent this freedom from coming. So all these our people who are confused, sort of, or where they contribute their money. We that are on the path of truth, we always try and educate them in that area, especially those of them who have what it takes to fund our liberation. Very, very important. And convince them that the government can protect their identity. Our Prime Minister promised them that. Mazin Nandekano as well said that as well. And our government have always said that if you want your identity to be protected, the government will do that so that you can support our liberation. And once our freedom is activated to the fullness, then the Biafran people were able to appreciate the power of Chukwu Okike Abiama in our lives. So thank you so much. Uncle number, are you back? Toti, are you there now? Hardcore, are you there? So, Biafrans, the time to act is now. Our leader, Mazin Nandekano, went to court today, and we can see how the proceedings happened today. It is only Chukwu Okike Abiama that knows what is happening at this particular time. When our leader told Nigeria that he is going to destroy them with the truth, they thought that he was lying. Everything is now playing out. Even their witnesses, they are now making mistakes, changing their statements here and there. And that is how God wants to destroy Nigeria. At the end of this process, Nigeria will regret ever having to fight children of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Nigeria will ever regret their actions against the Biafran people, more especially committing international crime, going to Kenya to kidnap Mazin Nandekano, and thinking that, oh, after kidnapping Mazin Nandekano, that Biafran restoration will come to a halt. But today, we have made Nigeria regret. Even we have made the kidnap of our leader costlier for the Nigerian state. That is who we are. Nigerians thought that, oh, when they also influenced Finland to detain our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpan Joko, they thought that the actions of Biafran Defense Forces is going to stop. But hell no. Rather, there is increase in the water that the Biafran Defense Forces are giving the terrorist Nigerian state. Nigerian thought that, oh, they can intimidate everybody into silence. Nigerian thought that, oh, when they come with the military bombardment in our various communities, everybody is going to run and leave them to occupy our land. Today they can testify that the Biafran people are standing gidigbam. We are standing very strong. We are unshakable in our resolve to get our freedom, and nothing can stop that. If you can tell that we are going to fight this war for 100 years more, we are going to do that. If it takes the life of every Biafran, every hardcore Biafran to defend our territory, we are going to do that. What we are not going to do is to allow Nigeria to take over our land. It's not going to happen. Our land is a holy land. Our land is a blessed land. This is the land that Chukwu Okike Abiama gave for our ancestors, for us.
Okay, they brought them down.